Check. 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 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 3. As usual, we wait for the people them forward as usual, see? Check. Check. Yeah. As I come in, just like up the live right away. Like up the live. I make some people come in, see? Christopher Madden, Monsieur. Check, check. Check, check. Ragashanti life. Ragashanti life. Ragashanti life. Father, bro, big up yourself. You know what you say? Montreal, Canada, do it in the day. You big up yourself. Nakita, baby love. Alright, who is our day here? Juliet Mackenzie. Raga, the ladies want you. I don't know about that. Them want the hot man, them. You know, this is me pop down. Oi. Okay, let's go. Yeah. All right, location roll call. Which part may I start from first? Alright, Ragashanti page over Facebook. Ragashanti page over Facebook. Let's see now. Make we hear now. Come in at this now. Give me the wine. Tony, and pick up yourself over there in North Carolina, Mika Hula. I think you're all about New Jersey, right? Angie. Geddes. Montreal, Canada. Angie, when I reach over Montreal, I never had a side yet. Alien in Sunrise, Florida. Sophia down there, Lock off Maryland. Where was it there with Long Island? Sean Marie in London, big up yourself. Blessings and respect. Heather Beckford, right, you're saying a Queens with me. Cause you're there with me, don't it, Heather? Don't. The two are we there, and una like it, them have to just work with it. A long time, the two are we a juggle. And when them hear about Heather, them think I know something. Sure. Heather, big up yourself, you know. You're one of the strongest women I know, you know. And big up Mummy, you know. Boy, you don't even know I respect you. Burlington County, Mika Hula over there. Yannick in Connecticut. Where in Connecticut, Yannick? Come on now. Where in Connecticut, Yannick? I need to know if it ain't one of my aunties, but when I know any of their stores, Connecticut, that, you know, Connecticut, Yukon, Final Four. What a thingy. The Yukon woman, them not miss Final Four. Them been in a like Final Four after Final Four for about how much years now. And the 1 year them not go, other year that the man them go Final Four. But when I was at Yukon 1 year, you know, both the women and the men won the national championship one time. Them time the Huskies turned over. For those of you who don't know, it's the University of Connecticut, Stores, Connecticut. And You have to be from Connecticut. It's a husky thing, you know. It's a Yukon husky thing, you know. But the men are in the final four. I want to say congratulations to them. Go Huskies! All right, Pauline, what you say? Westmoreland, Ilian, Sunrise, Yvette, UK, Angie, of course, in Montreal. Karen Biddings, large up yourself. Yannick in Manchester, big up yourself. Proper blessings, Edda. DJ Trooper, big up yourself, General. Paulie Sherland, yeah, Sherland. And Janice Blake in Ocala in Florida. I'm gonna place them there, you know. Mr. Martin, big up yourself, you know, the 6. T-Dot. Joan Turner, large up, the whole works. Alright, make we go over YouTube here now. Make we go over YouTube. 20 Fox, big up yourself and big up your foot. At 20 Fox, people don't read into it, right? Don't read into this. If you don't listen out to order from Thine Kingdom come and whatever, you may hear the following and think it's disgusting and vulgar. It's an inside thing, so leave it alone, all right? Don't believe like I am just so depraved and awful and disrespectful to women. It's nothing like that. What I'm about to say, it's an inside joke. Original out other people, them understand it. 20 Fox, big up your pretty front. Big up your pretty front. But wait, you tell me saying not pretty again, don't? Yeah, been through it, don't. I saw them things they go Fox and sitting and from them time they too, from me and your reasoning and them thing, from them time they get freaky too, and you do more and more something to one thing and put your poor little chun through the fire, through the limit, through the wall. Yeah, my poor little chun got through it, don't it? And the evidence is there because how it looked back then when it did win that competition. You know which competition me I talk about? Wait, why me always I say she win? She never win, she come second. Facts, me always I forget, you know. No. A Blue Sky. What's your name? Blue Skywalk. I'm going to say Blue Skywalk. What's your name from Trinidad did win? You come second. I always I forget, you know. Fox, a second he did come. I wish your name that did win, though. Boy, you come a pretty second, boy. Big up your pretty second, boy. And you look at something, just got through it, eh? You would even take time with it and think it just a galang, so. Just a go on, so. Just a go. People, look on that video. It's just fun. I happen to think it's funny, but you may not think it is as funny as I think it is funny, but nonetheless, 1 second. Well, I'll probably see it from my IG already. Well, I don't think it's funny. But that's going to say something about it on the other side, all right? Well, let me play it first. All right, here we go.
Desafio para ganhar 100 conto, o pivete ali, ó. 100 conto se ele conseguir acertar isso aqui de olho vendado. Quando eu disser agora, tu já tá sabendo, ó. 100zinho, se acertar o vivo. Deixa eu vendar o olho dele. Vai. Agora eu vou botar isso aqui em cima.
What are the people? Let me tell you something, man. That video, it just bring back so many childhood memories, right? All right, and first of all, the dance. The dance. I want to know about that dance. When time your parents are happy a clot. You look at me time I get beaten. Yo, that dance is just so familiar, you know. That dance is so familiar. How many of us have gone through that particular dance? You know that bend up something there? Yeah, that bend up something there. Been there so many times. Been there. And here I know. When we play it back, I want to listen good, you know. Because, hold on there, what else up here? Yo, okay. When I play it back, I want to listen to him good, you know, because you see when you get them link there. Sonia, I see you. When you get them link there, first of all, I don't like say your voice get high pitch, you know. It's like your voice getting in one zone where it's high pitch, but it's squealy. So it's not just you know, you have that sound there, but you have one different high pitch sound where your voice going there, where you go. And if you listen carefully, it make one sound. I'm gonna stop it and make you hear the sound. It make one sound. Let me tell you something. We all, many, well, I'm not gonna say we all, but many of us have been there with that particular sound there. It's like him go. Like him go. But you have to listen to catch it too, you know. Alright, so I play it again and I stop it right at that sound, man. Yo, I want to bring back memories. Memories. Alright, well, I know. Start it over.
Desafio para ganhar 100 conto, o pivete ali, ó. 100 conto se ele conseguir acertar isso aqui de olho vendado.
Actually, boy, I want a board. Yes, man. I don't even know what I say, but we don't need to know what I say in our language. The little boy, roll him board, man, his son, roll the board, you know, man. You look, you know, the board fully intact, right? Whap under your claw. What you better? Alright, stop right there, sir. People, who know you when him go, hold on, that one sound, hold on, me play it back, hold on. You don't hear it, that one, hold on. Yo, you see that one little sound there? It just gets me. One more time. That one little sound. No, the better up in the dance, bad enough. But just. Yo, people. Well. Wait. People. What on? Oh, you never dip on the screen. Sorry. You see when you're there, enjoy the thing too much. Oh, sorry. All right, here we go again. Sorry, my bad. Here there. Right there, so. Yo! When lick reach in, man, you end up and make some very unmasculine sound or whatever. Alright, let me tell you something with the liquor now. I'm telling you, every time I don't have a cold or anything, but every time I sit down for do the show, it's like my sinus free up or something. I don't know if I the lights them or what. Okay. But people, let me see if you don't know about that something, you know. Oh, okay, well on. You and Sophia Jones, but it sound like when you do it. Yeah, that sound well, I didn't say you're gone. No, but what me I says? There man. Alright, well, I know. Turn off that something. Okay. Yeah, remember me, I do everything, you know, so. People, you see when you look a bit and you get whap with the strap and you get a lick across your back or it connect or whatever. You see the first lick where you get will make your ball out cause it hot. You have the first pain there, you know. Right? So it's that piercing, jabbing pain that is just excruciating and it just make you squeal and ball out. But if many of you can recall, after, and Tasha, big up, after you get that lick there, you know, and the pain they sink in, you know, there's a second pain you feel, you know, when it's like the lick just a soaking after, you know, but it come after you get the lick, you know. It's like you get the lick and you ball out, boy! But you see that second pain there, and that second pain that make you all bend up in it, you know, because it's like the pain just a soaking and a go down in your muscle and thing and whatever, you know. You see that second pain there, not normal, you know. And you never understand if you never get them breed a lick there. Right? That second pain, the metal strap lick. When you get punching on your face, you just get punching on your face and that is it. And it hot and all these things. But there is a pain that you feel when you get liquid strap, man, or something will slap you across your back or whatever, man. Especially like back. Back must have a different sensitivity. But just in general, it's like you get bop and you ball out. And then you have a second round of the pain of soaking, man. And when that one is soaking, you know, I don't want to make you do all them only bend up there and all them something there, you know, man. Because it's still a connect, you know, you just still, you end up like you have to break dance and all them something there, you know, man. And I'm not normal. Okay. Bend up, yes, Pilot Robinson, you know me I talk about that bend up in a S there. You know, see, boss here go through it because him totally never expect it, you know, because him never ready. Him never ready. And the little boy just put it on him. You understand? Him never ready. I set up him thing.
Desafio para ganhar 100 conto, o pivete ali.
See, look, boy, ready with the board, man. Watch him. Ready with the board, you know.
Já tá sabendo, ó. 120.
Ready for pop off, you know. Look, boy, there, you know, man. Hey, look, boy, see, watch it, see, look, boy, position already, and you go blind him and thing now, what? Whap!
Agora, rapaz, não é agora.
Yo, you hear the last one, the make him go. You hear the last one, the other one, you know. We have been there, memories.
Agora eu vou botar isso aqui em cima. Não é agora, rapaz, não é agora. Não dá pra fabricar agora.
Okay, I saw you go, Papa. This one never mean for clot, you know, you watch it not so and thing, you did I set up a thing and whatever. Every minute me for turn off this thing and whatever, we switch it over, I switch it over late. And thing. But yeah, me I tell you, man, that video they bring back memories. Cause when me a pitney in the music body, you know, as many can imagine, and get beaten down. Okay. Bramel, big up yourself, you know. Bramel, you used to get... Yes, Nakita. Like the bell sting, but there's a after sting. There is a after sting also. And that one there, no, man. Well, big up on yourself in the afternoon and thing. Everything is everything. A Ragashanti, like, well, I free up with me, Ragashanti, blessings and respect. Stephanie, want to say big respect to your daughter over there in Switzerland. Big respect to your daughter in Switzerland. And to your daughter. I want your daughter to know that Stephanie is a loyal supporter of Ragashanti over the years, and I'm very, very grateful that I can provide a look of content for her to to revisit, reclaim, enjoy our Jamaicanness over there in Switzerland. And Stephanie, I still want to go to Switzerland and on my bucket list. Switzerland is on my bucket list. I've managed to go to a whole bunch of places that I've always wanted to go that were on my bucket list. Shashamane, Ethiopia. And I do want to go back to Ethiopia, but a different part of Ethiopia, but not right now. Ethiopia is unfortunately mired in all sorts of turmoil. So I'm sure there are places you can go safe and thing, but there are parts of Ethiopia that's kind of crazy right now. Ghana was on my bucket list, went there, love it, and been back a whole bunch of times. I do want to go to Nigeria, but that can't wait. And I want to go to Hawaii. Hawaii is on my bucket list. I haven't been to Hawaii. Switzerland is on my bucket list. I want to go to Switzerland. Yeah, and I want to do the stereotypical Swiss Alps thing. Yeah. Whatever. I want to do that. I've been to China, not to Beijing or the business city name. I've been to the part where many Jamaicans go, Guangdong or Guangzhou, which I found very interesting. I have to be careful when you go to China, as an American, and you have to be careful. But anyway, that's another story. But I want to go to Switzerland. And I want to go to Portugal. I've been to Spain, love Spain, absolutely love Spain. And every time I've gone to Spain is in the north of Spain, Madrid or Barcelona. But I hear that is in the south of Spain where the thing jiggy, Not surprising, nearer to Africa. So I want to go to the south of Spain, and I definitely want to go to Portugal. And I've heard so much about this and that over Portugal. Want to check it out. Maxine, big up yourself. Who loves Raga? Maxine, big up yourself. Yeah, but definitely want to do Hawaii, want to do Switzerland. I did Japan, I did both. I've been to Kyoto in Japan and Tokyo, right? And I found Kyoto more interesting than Tokyo, but that is who I am. Kyoto, if you want to know the history of Japan or whatever, Kyoto is the place to go. But Tokyo is where all of the excitement then. But I want to go to Osaka because dancehall and Jamaican culture is big over there because of Mighty Crown dancehall sound, which they're like gods over there. And there is some parts of southern Japan that I want to go. I forgot what it's called and thing. But down there, so okay, now what there are some whatever, I want to go over there. So I have some other place for my bucket list. And Switzerland is one of them, But back to getting beaten when we look a bit. Well, the type of beating when we used to get at Jamaica when we look a bit. I think parents are still giving kids that type of beating, but them beating them when we used to get at Jamaica, there's no way we can get them here in America, or in some of these developed nations. People that lock we up right away and say we abuse the pitney them and all these things and whatever. But when you really think about it, though, we used to get some bitch lick when we look a bit doing them. I love my mother. And no disrespect there. But the beating them I used to get from my mother, I would never give them to my children. Because I'm beating them, and it was not unique to me. It was just, I saw a woolly papit get beaten them way there when we grew up, I get strappings, are good. Whap, I get whap up straight. Yes, son, I'm going to go grenade and go do jab. No, I have to do that. I've always wanted to go to Grenada. Grenada pretty, sometimes, when, we come from our little place and we look over a little small island and we tend to think like, yeah, there's not much there. There's so much going on there over there, so I want to go to Grenada, Where Brummel said a running lick, yeah. But you know what's something abusive where well, I'm sure it's done at other places, but when we think back on it, you know, it's like a Caribbean thing. Cause you know, them do it at Jamaica too, so it's like a Caribbean thing. I don't think it's a good idea. Like this thing with Caribbean parents should have, right? Where them are gonna beat you and them send you for the strap. People are wickedness, them something, and people them something that trauma and something abusive, you know, man. I mean, not disrespect my parents or anything, but can you imagine, like, substantial pain is about to be perpetrated on your frail childlike, your frail picnic body, and you were the one that was sent for the instrument, what was to be the source of the pain that you were going to receive. You were the one, you had to go for that thing, and you had to pick it up, knowing that that you are carried this thing. Yo! People that it never right. It never right at all. It never right. Go for the belt. Go for the belt. No. And you me say go for the belt. No. And when you go, you barely pick it up and you bear. And when you come back and think and you gear. And then when she reach out, you go so and carry back. Yo. When you go through them some of that. Yeah, like yeah, shake and I give her the belt, and then when she goes up, like what to give you the carry back to the, you know about I want it. Tell me saying about I want it. And then you go them take my mother take a belt and at the same belt put it on for you. People them thing then alright, them thing then alright, them thing then alright, them thing then alright. Or when you get licked. Yes, Sonia. Yes, and that me just a talk about. Oh, you know so. After your parents clot you with the strap in a man, and soak it in a you know. Then I gonna say, are we about me get anything for ball? Me get anything for ball for? Tapping nice. Me get anything for ball? Me get anything for ball? We have that. And you know your mind, you're like, seriously? It's like seriously? You just use the belt and you bring your hand way back at you and wheel your hand come over and clot me with the belt and make what we call wheel. I don't know what is the English version of that. Wheel, like welt. I think it's welt, yeah. Wheel up my skin or whatever. And you're going to tell me about if you give me anything for ball. And then now... beating the ball, I want different ball, you know. Beating the ball, I want different. Okay. Beating the ball, you have some beating the ball where it's inconsistent. Right? Beating the ball, and I'm like, you know, after you're done and you ball it out or whatever. But when the beating I put on and you ball, you know, you have time when you ball out, you know. But there's some other times you make some sounds where I reflect different levels of anxiety and stress and whatever. And you end up and make the weirdest sound them when you have to beat the ball, you know. You end up and make sound like you never made the weirdest sound them, like they're just so inconsistent and thing, you know, beating the ball. Cause if you process the beat and you process the next lick where I come and then she'll tell you don't ball and you ball and thing and you wanna know what evil? If you ball you get a next lick. If you ball you're gonna get it hotter. And what you do? And then them still lick you. Them days are they traumatic. You Susan Roy say, Jenny's about me to you. No, but you say that's something they do. Where when you get beaten, them I tell you say it's for your own good. I have mixed thing about that, you know. I want to do it with my children. I'm not going to tell them that. I make them understand and say, you know, if they get slapped on your wrist or whatever, you know, like, I have a whole reasoning when I can say, do you know why that happened? Blah, 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 blah. But the whole thing, the way you beat somebody, and I say you do it for. Well, you have to be careful with them something, you know, because remember, you know, we're saying that there's a disagreement here, and I am, you have done something out of favor, and I'm now putting violence on your body as a corrective measure. But, you know, say I have counseled a great many people, mostly women, majority women, in domestic violence and thing, and either when it happen or after it happen, these men especially, when them beat woman and thing, those are the same language them use, you know. They're the same language a man them use, you know. But, you know, you disrespect me and I feel your own good and all them something there when it's like, shut up, you know. Yeah, sometimes I am, you know, you're amazing, you know. You're getting deep with it, Raga, and whatever, but I think it is deep, because remember, you know, whatever you experience, you know, that is, you know, how many times you hear people talk about, well, that my mother and father used to do to me and it never killed me, so it served you right. And then you have this continuity going on, and you think that is the solution. That is the only way to, you know, teach your children wrong or right, when there's a whole bunch of other ways to do it, you know. But the easy way is just to beat, you know. The more difficult ways are very often not accessed by a lot of people, you know. Them just rather do the easy thing and beat out your clat or whatever. So I don't beat my kids, and punishment thing, you use that and so forth, you know, take certain things from them and whatever, but you have to be careful what you model to your kids, because at that them are going to pick up and use to solve them one problem, don't it? Anyway, we have one more video before we go to the phone line. Make I play it. We no see it already. I want to say thanks to you folks who send me the videos, and I get to pick whichever one I think is interesting.
This is Carl.
All right, so as usual, we're going to play the video. Just play it first, and then I have something to say about it on the other side, and then I invite your opinion on it, or whatever it is you want to call about, all right? But I have some things to say about this video, but so let me play it first. Who see it for my thing already, just bear with me, all right? Cool. For my IG.
Carl, my husband of 26 years, and this is Tiger,
no.
My husband of 10 years. Kenya, this is Carl, my husband of 26 years, and this is
wait, sorry. Her name is Kenya, okay? So just, that's what she introduced herself first. It kind of cut off and thing, but
Kenya, this is Carl, my husband of 26 years, and this is Tiger, my husband of 10 years. Look at this. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Carl and I are entrepreneurs. We run several companies online, and we've written several books together.
For a living, I'm an investor. I sit around and look at numbers and charts and watch stock market all day.
Every lady should have two husbands. I'm legally married to Carl for the past 26 years. We have 3 kids together. When we decided that we wanted to have this multiple relationship structure in our marriage, we went straight to our kids and talked to them about it. We told them exactly what it was, exactly what it was not, and we always kept the door open for them to ask questions, share their thoughts, opinions, feelings, and we always supported them.
Get a different task.
But did you see the legs under there?
I have other tasks. In the 12th year of our marriage, Carl and I decided that I was going to have multiple partners because I had met and fallen for another guy. So I came back and reported that to Carl.
So we decided to talk about it. Like, what do we do? How do we go about this? And that began a 2-year journey of Kenya and I just kind of discussing things. We just had to figure things out. So we discussed it for a number of years. I finally came into the knowledge and understanding about feminine, expression, and realized you have to allow women to be free and express themselves. And as a man, I need to support her in doing that.
I met Tiger at a Halloween party. He was dressed as Tiger Woods, and he was looking hot and sexy.
Well, I came out and had a dance with you, so we had a nice little romantic, slow dance. It was real nice.
Yes.
And so I decided, I'm going to pursue this. I'm going to see where this leads to.
Right. So those just go right up there, and then the green painting goes in the center.
All right.
I'm super multifaceted. It feels like Carl fits one part of who I am, philosophical and spiritual, and we have these deep conversations. And then the other part is like thrill-seeking, excitement, traveling, and that's who Tiger fits. But I'm both of those people in one body. So I like to have those multiple partnerships.
Is it 1 nail for each painting?
It's probably going to be 2. Let's do the big painting first.
We're all basically trailblazers in this way, and we all support each other. And that's why I'm so ready to support Tiger and Kenya whenever they need support in their relationship or anything else.
I think a lot of what people see on a day-to-day is kind of like the why. Why would anybody do that? Why would that man invite you into his house and have you with his wife? Why? It's a benefit to have another person there. It's a benefit to have somebody that you can kind of relate to, that you can trust, versus just having some random person come in.
Or cheating.
Just
lying, hiding, sneaking.
It really adds a lot of serenity to the home.
A lot of guys that I meet are, I always start out by telling guys that I meet, I already am in 2 long-term marriages.
How do they react to that?
Most react well. Oh, I'm dating because I'll always be dating. It's just fun. What can I say? It's hard to explain this because it feels like this is not rocket science. We all love attention, energy, relationships, and love. But the relationships that I'm looking for are sort of, they're less time consuming than our relationship. They're more about going out, grabbing a drink, going dancing, having some fun.
Okay.
It's going to take a lot more to get over the jealousy of having a person that's coming in that may become a sexual partner with you. They come in and they wow with, gifts and jewels and all that. That's okay. I can match that. But if somebody comes in and they absolutely steal your heart, I can't match that. I can't come back in and steal it back from them.
Never am I looking to replace you, baby.
Okay, then. All right. There's a lot to unpack here. And frankly, we don't even have enough time to do it, but we can touch on any area of the matter that you want to touch on, right? But I'm going to play it back one more time. Like I usually do, and just give you my commentary on it. I urge you not to let my usually sometimes I make gonna respond first before I give my commentary on it, because sometimes my commentary color people and you suppress your thoughts and you suppress your opinions and so forth. And that's not the aim of the game here. We want you to be expressive about what you think you see, what you think you hear. and also what you think you feel, you know. Even though, remember, we're seeing an edited presentation of their life. Invariably, in these situations, you have so much more going on in terms of the backstory. So this is no exception. I'm sure there's a lot more going on in their relationship that is not presented, right? But we have the basics, so we know what's going on here. And from this presentation, there's a lot that is stated and there's a lot that is not stated, but it's there. So without further ado, my opinions on it. First, in terms of the literal, what is shown, I'm going to talk about what is shown, and then I'm going to infuse that or later on just talk about what is represented, what is symbolic. But what is shown is, remember, 88% of all communication is non-verbal, right? So we focus on what people say. But what people say is really, on average, 10, 12, 15%. What come out of people's mouth is about 10% of what they're actually saying. So if you're paying attention to what they're actually saying, there's so much that goes on with the body. Again, be reminded, though, that what we're seeing here is what whoever edited this thing, the producer, chose to say. This is what we're portraying. And usually with these reality TV thing, it's not reality in the truest sense because it is edited and packaged with a particular agenda, with a particular story being told, right? Because everything that you see on TV, there's a story being told. Even when news are reported, they pick which news is going to lead and which one, whatever, because they want to tell a story. And the story is usually designed to elicit a particular impact. And then with these reality shows, there's that element where they want to keep the viewers glued and to come back. So it is edited and packaged and stored in a particular way that arguably, well, most of the time is not totally accurate in terms of what is really going on. Nonetheless, I think there's some stuff there, First, she's in charge. That is what I see. She is in charge. As I know it's a sexist term to say, well, she's wearing the pants in the relationship, meaning men wear pants and it's men who are supposed to be in charge and men who are supposed to, sometimes in charge can saunter down the path of dominate, right? But the point I'm making, is so we're used, men are supposed to be in charge. Why is that? Why can't women be in charge? And what does being in charge mean, So I'm just being fair in terms of my analysis here, but it's clear that she's the one in charge, what they present, they present the men doing all these things and she's giving directions and whatever. The way they sit, she's at the front slightly and both of them are behind. And she has her hand to the side like this, And those subliminals, they're contained, like she hold them down. It's like, the queen and their underlings, they're behind her and whatever. And, and that way, she never position her and she never face it toward them or whatever. Whoever produced this knew what they were doing, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is an accurate reflection of, to a significant degree, of what is going on in the relationship as she runs things. So she has this thing where she's her hand out like this and whatever, and she's assertive and she speaks with confidence and things, and she is the one who is explaining what is the nature of the relationship. So she leads. Then when she leads, you see both men behind her in acquiescence, like, like, when the senator is speaking and the president is speaking and the members of the cabinet is just there, like, the type of thing and whatever. And they come over passive, especially the husband, who she's she's married to for 26 years. He comes over. Oh, and by the way, some people send me some other information, apparently some other information about them that is not in the video, which I'll tell you about later. But I'm just talking about what we see in the video. The husband especially looks subdued. The husband, he looks just contained and subdued, And she has this kind of pleasant assertiveness, and this is what it is. And she says, it's not rocket science, I'm just having fun. That's the literal. I'm not going to come back to the literal. But then she says, these are the two men them who she married to. These are two qualitatively, substantively rich relationships, but she's still dating. And she loved to date. So she married to two men, She married to one 26 years and the other one how much years and whatever, 10 years or whatever. But she's still dating. So there's a lifestyle thing here where she gets to do what she wants. Now remember, the whole nature of relationship outside we're taught is that you must find somebody and you be with somebody and that, whatever. Well, throughout history, there have always been, there have always been a whole different forms of what is referred to as polyamory, right? As, multiple loves, the polyamorous relationships. And we accept not that we fully accept a lot of them, but we're not alarmed with them. No. And we know of them. But most of those are men with multiple wives, with what is in the modern language is referred to as sister wives. We're not shocked and alarmed about that. It's like nothing to us. So what's wrong if a woman have two husbands then? Why the shock and alarm? I'm just saying, I'm just giving a balanced analysis there, whatever. But it's obvious that she's in charge. The second husband, him say, when people see them relationship, them shock and whatever, but basically him say, yo, I just that to not see, but when I not see the benefit for it. So he must say, yo, there's a benefit when the woman whom he married to, she married to her husband who, she have another husband who, him basically say, me get along with him and we're cool, and it's not a situation where she have to cheat. At least sit there on the table and I know what we are dealing with. And him basically, I say, him and the man have a good relationship too, to the point where I posted on my Instagram, Ragashanti, and there are a lot of people that say, no, they have to be gay. The men are the gay. I wonder if when them do two, and do they do threesome, and if them do threesome and whatever, them something that come out, but there's some interesting speculation. But what he's saying is there's a benefit there, like almost like each person brings something to the union will make the whole richer and better. And that there is an interpersonal dynamic there where everybody benefit from what each person bring to it. That is basically what I say. But what I say is him have a problem now with the other man them who she's dating. So we not hear about them a date, we hear about she a date. So I'm basically say, me not a problem with your husband. But I have a problem with them other man that we are date, because when them come to them give you a gift and them buy this and that and whatever, yeah, me can do the same, But if the relationship go get deeper and richer and whatever, and them go take your heart, me can't compete with that. And that him a saying, that the second husband. And then she in turn say, just cool, man. You know that's something that when you are run your thing. Just cool, man. Them other man who me a date, me not look for there with them like how me there with you. Me not look no more husband. Them man, they're just for fun. We just go out there and are just for fun and whatever. And don't worry yourself, man. Second husband. Them man that who me a date, me nah, and that me a look for. What me have with you and that me a look for with them. So, you're safe, man. Just call yourself, man. Me out there date. Them man, they are just some fun thing, man, and whatever and thing. When me a look for with them, just call, man, and what me have with you. She run the thing. Nat Cam says, second husband obviously not pleased that she's still seeing others. Seems more jealous than husband number one. Husband number one is still numb from the introduction of husband two. No, him not numb from the introduction. Him not numb. Husband number one is not numb from the introduction of husband two. Husband number one has accepted the situation. But there is something going on with husband number one. And everybody who watch this say, nah, man, some about husband number one, him look the least happy out, the least comfortable out of all of them. And I agree. I concur. There is something going on with him, some backstory with him. Now, some people have jumped to the easy stereotypes. He's gay. You know, so the boy, him a simp. Him a this and that, and them a beat him, kill him. I don't know, but it's interesting that she said with husband number one, he's philosophical and da-da-da-da. She seemed to suggest that there is an intellectual connection with husband number one where, and if you hear him talk about a woman needs to express and whatever, even though I'm saying that he looks subdued, controlled, contained and whatever, there's a possibility that he's functioning on a level that is above casual understanding. And I that's not a situation for me, but I have some intellectual understanding that people have a hard time grasping. And it's like my mind function on a level when it comes to certain things that my academic friends, they're more likely to understand it. My Jamaican salt of the earth friends, they just absolutely don't understand it. And for decades, I've always been like an anomaly amongst them. And it's just recently they're coming around to understand even some of the things that I've been saying all along. And one of them is, not strange to many of you, is I have elevated, on a level where you're there with somebody and you can enjoy that person and them thing there and whatever and enjoy sex and it's all good and whatever. But this thing I want to hear me talk about all the way, it's very real for me. Like, I don't own any woman. I mean, you're there with a woman and as a man, you have to communicate and say, be me not like that, No, me don't want you to do that, whatever, But of course, he's not one of the man that beat no woman and whatever. Me I express my expectations and put on my foot with certain things and whatever. And you know, go clown me out with certain things or whatever. But me never get in a hyper aggressive type of thing there. And give him a pum pum. Give him what pum pum? No man no own no woman pum pum. And I just think it's just absurd and things like that. Now, you have heard of swingers. It's an American term. Right? It's basically that these people, I'm sitting there. They're in relationships, but they're open with sex and they're sexually liberated, right? And swingers have been around since donkey ages. But in the United States, it kind of blew up in the 60s. It just got out there. And some of you're not going to understand. some of it. But for those of you who know about the Woodstock era in America, and the free love era and all this stuff, and unfortunately it was around the time with Charles Manson and them something. But the principle behind it is that a lot of human beings are arrested by sex and ownership, like selfishness in sex, and we're taught that this whole notion of the Judeo-Christian doctrine of exclusivity, with another person, that is the normal, and that any deviation or aberration from that structure is a sign of that you're crazy or you're weak. When you have others who argue, no, that is strength. Strength is you're functioning on a level where there's so many other things that are way more important than who your partner is sleeping with. And so you have these people, their intellectual makeup is such that if they don't care if the partner walk outside and go buy a bag of cheese sticks, they're like, so what's the big deal? She just walk outside, go buy a bag of cheese sticks. You have people who think, well, she going out there to have sex is the same thing. I know it sounds absurd, right? And if me and you there, you're not going there, boy, you just gotta sleep with somebody. But what I say is, you have people who function on that level, and for them, what they say, it's liberated. You are imprisoned because you have so much anxiety about this and what she a do and what him a do and who them a see and what. They'll tell you, I don't, because that is not a priority in my sphere. That is not a priority in my world. Other things in terms of, relationship or whatever, they will tell you there are other things that are important to them. Why did I go into all of that? I'm just giving an idea that I get the sense from the first husband that and if you hear what she say about what she get from him and what she get from the other one, if you hear what she say about the first husband, I wouldn't be surprised if he's functioning on some sort of level like that, where, so what if she want to go have sex with somebody else? I don't care. What matters to me is, are you there for me and whatever, how much time you spend with me and can you and I have intellectually fulfilling conversations, and can you enrich me spiritually? You have people like that. It's like, who cares if you want to go sleep with somebody else? That's like, okay, you're going out to a party or you're going to a game and you come back. I don't care. But, what matters to me is this and that else, right? So, but the truth is, women actually do a part of that already, even though what is considered normal, most women would not agree, a lot of women would not agree with what they see here. But women actually do a version of that already, because I'm always intrigued when bunning come up on women, you have a bunning and thing, and if either man or woman are like the idea that me and you there ain't gonna sleep with somebody else, you go cheat and whatever. But the questions that men ask after them ears to them get born is very different from the questions women ask, right? And women are very often more open to get past the idea that a man gonna have sex with a woman if in her construction, okay, based on women understand, it was just sex. Women are more likely to get past that. I'm not saying they should, so don't come kill me now. I'm just saying, what I notice obtain is like, for women, we always a joke and I say, women like, did you take her to our restaurant? You mean a restaurant where we got engaged? You took her to our... That's a big no-no for a woman. Something like that is a big no-no for a woman. While a man is like, you suck him out. It's not important. Like, for a man, is like, what position them put you in and thing and whatever, you know? Them something they like. For women, it's like, what did you guys do when you spend time together? Like, you know, but women right away, women, I think, like, do you love her? Like, what you feel for her? Like, what the relationship about? What is woman, I look on her and I say, like, I look on her, the bonner woman, and be like, woman start think about things like, the woman know if her standard there, and when she look on the bonner woman, and if the bonner woman standard, like, her social bearing, her accomplishment, what, woman start thinking about, like, sweet, you have me, and you go lower yourself to that, and whatever. Women say, you know, so women think about broader qualitative stuff, like, and men tend to be like, no disrespect to men, but they tend to be more literal and shallow. And I'm just saying that those are examples of, you know, like the way women think, of how some people think about sex in relationship, where it really is not that big a deal to them. Other things are more important to them than sex. For some people are in relationship where I couldn't care less if you know, who you go sleep with, as long as you don't bring back no disease to me, and as long as you take care of what you're supposed to take care of, and as long as da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and them really don't. You even have some people fake like them upset when them really not upset, but them just fake upset and fake mad for like, for do the predictable thing for the person, kind of like, you know, whatever, but them really don't even think that way. So I'm not going to go into that much more, but to just give you a sense of that some people function on a different plane with these things, you know? And no two human being is the same, but we have similarities and commonalities that are patterned, but we should be careful. Like that when we look on this, we just come up with simplistic explanations and say, this is what it is. Them a batty man, and this and that, and because you're essentially saying that they have deviated from what is supposed to be normal and what is supposed to be sane. But remember, normalcy and sanity doesn't necessarily apply to everybody. I mean that somebody's crazy because they do not follow what is considered the norm. So I wouldn't be surprised if the first husband is functioning on some sort of intellectual plane in that regard, and that she has a capacity to relate to him there. But again, what we heard is that she, you know, some of them say want all, lose all. That doesn't apply to her. Her thing is want all, and she has it all. So for most of us, when we're in a relationship, we learn to compromise. We learn to say, I love this person, or I value this person. You know, she not 100 in a so-and-so area or whatever, you know. She, you know, the wickedest thing when it comes to sort out, but boy, is a good woman me have, is a good wife me have, or whatever, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Women, you do the same thing too, you know. You say, boy, if I'm look a piece of man there, if I'm look a piece of husband there, when it comes to so-and-so, you know, him not have the money like that, or the sort out no like that, no face boy, them where they are, whatever, or, well, you know, my husband and somebody you want to carry on a social function and for to do and whatever. I'm not really in on them. So yeah, I would have like it if him so-and-so or whatever. I would like if him come church more often, or I would have like if we go out more often, or would have, but at the same time, you value all the good things about the person who you're doing. And you're like, nope, but when I left her, when I left him, or whatever. That is what most people in long relationships do. Right? Everybody is out there in a relationship 5, 10, 15, 20 years and whatever. Them got you in. Them have for them version of the ups and down and the ups and down and the ups and down. And they learn that on some degree, them satisfy with the good where them have in it. Even though the good is not exactly where them want it, where they would like it to be, ideally prefer it to be. Even though in some areas them partner no 100 up the thing like that, but with the imperfections or the partner's imperfections or the partners where they're not as strong, they identify that and them appreciate where they are strong, where they're reliable, where they have been consistent, where they have been there for them, where, they're good, whether it's sex or, financial support or, even a billionaire, but, in debt for me or something like, them look weird. She is different. She is different. She is like, no, I want this intellectual thing. This person give me that. No, I want this so and so and so. This one give me that. And I want so and so. This, and her thing is like, I should be able to get that. Right? Her thing is, I have these needs and I have these areas of my life. Like she said something to the effect that she's multifaceted or multidimensional or whatever. And what I'm saying is, most people, we just accept it. You're not going to get it all. Okay? So if you get somebody who is just exceptionally good to you and it works and your chemistry, be thankful. And don't be greedy and want it all, because no relationship, you get it all. That's what most people do, right? Including myself, I must admit. She not like that. She thinks I want it all, and I'm a boss bitch, and I'm supposed to get it all, and I can't get it all, and I can't get man for make me get it all. Me know for make man. You can't just see it in her. She have a look at something like, yeah, me know for juggling man, them forget it all, man, and whatever. I can't have the whole of them. And her thing is like, don't hide nothing, just put it out there. And if you put it out there, that makes it legitimate. That makes it okay. And then once it's out there, we just figure out a way to make it work, right? But make no mistake about it. Her thing is, she wants it all. And if she meet a man and him have something different about him, what you know what I mean? And she's like, whoa, this is nice, this is cute and whatever. Her thing is she go home and she tell him, I meet a man and whatever, and I'm on a date with that one and thing and so on and so on and so on. And that's a fair thing that she govern her thing them way they understand. And she has managed to get these men to comply with her. She has managed to get them to play ball. Well, no pun intended, play ball. But you know what I mean? All right, so let's watch it again now. One more time. I make with us in light of what I share, and then we'll open the phone line and thing. But
this is Carl, my husband of 26 years, and this is Tiger.
All right. You see, look at her hands. Can I bring this thing up? Uh-oh. No. I just messed that up. All right. In the business world, for some of you may have gone through this, where I don't really care for it. I've been worked at places where they emphasize these things for managing subliminals, owning the room, when you're negotiating all this stuff and whatever, and things like that. And there's certain things you do with the body, and there's certain way you relate to people. You see how she has her hands over their hands, right? Though if I'm counseling them, if I'm doing some form of MFT, marriage and family therapy, and I'm counseling them, those are the little things that I would notice. You see her hand. She's in the middle, and her hand is expressing dominance.
This is Carl, my husband of 26 years, and this is Tiger, my husband of 10 years. Look at this. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Carl and I are entrepreneurs. We run several.
1 second. right away when she start talk, right? You notice how she's talking and they're not looking at her at first. Just kind of take a look at note of that.
This is Carl, my husband of 26 years, and this is Tiger, my husband of 10 years.
It's almost like they're both they sit there in a form of uniformity because they're supposed to. Because she's speaking now, and you know, they're focused forward. You know, when the soldier, I mean, I think, and then the general talk, but you're supposed to just stand at attention or what. I mean, what may I say is, again, you know, it could have been edited this way, you know, I don't know. I'm just going by what I see and think and whatever. But right from the outset, even the body language, she are the boss.
Carl, my husband of 26 years, and this is Tiger.
And she's just so light. You see her? She's the one. She's light. She's effusive. She's at ease. She's at ease. She's in control. And she's in control in a typical woman way where it's not about exerting physical dominance and being loud or whatever. It's kind of a pleasant control, but it's still in control. She owns this domain. It seems obvious to me that she owns this domain, and these are almost like two of our soldiers, you know?
Kenya, this is Carl, my husband of 26 years, and this is Tiger, my husband of 10 years.
Then they switch now, and again, you know, I don't know if this is deliberate from the editing, but you see her standing and they're both working together. And the two of them that they are work, she's giving directions and telling them what to do. And they're both working together. They're both cooperating. They're working in unison. They're working as a team. And they're setting up, they're doing what the queen bee is telling the worker bees to do, you know, to set the place in a particular way for her, right? And then while this is going on and she's telling them what to do, you're going to hear her say, well, every woman should have two husbands. Like, this is just so great, you know? They're doing what I tell them to do and whatever. What could be better than this? Every woman should have two husbands.
Yes, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Carl and I are entrepreneurs. We run several companies online, and we've written several books together.
For a living, I'm an investor.
Wait.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Carl and I are entrepreneurs. We run several companies online, and we've written several books together.
For a living.
So you have an element there where, you know, they're tied in together. They run several companies, and they've written several books together. That's indicative of some sort of an intellectual meld between Carl and Kenya that I submit to you might not have nothing to do with sex and ownership and who want to get born or whatever. It suggests that, you know, that a part of their intimacy is a kind of psychological bonding that surpasses, you know, the physical and the literal, you know? I'm just saying.
I'm an investor. I sit around and look at numbers and charts and watch stock market all day.
Every lady should have two husbands.
So, you know, so she and Carl make money certain way or whatever, but he's the investor, you know? So him brings something to the table where, you know, he's a financial planner, right? You know, so it's about financial literacy there and things like that. So him bring that component to it and whatever. But then you should explain about, them have some other, you know, complementary sexy qualities too and whatever and thing, you know, where she appreciate and thing and whatever. But I find it interesting that after she explained where the first husband do, and then she talked about what the second husband do, and then them kind of just putting apart. Every woman should have two husbands and whatever and things like that.
Every lady should have two husbands. I'm legally married to Carl.
Oh, by the way, so that's them when they just get married. Sidebar, just a little This is not necessarily significant, but I note with interest there that her husband, like when them just get married, him essentially have the same complexion that he has now. And she, to me, seems to be, I could be wrong, but she seems to be much, she's a lighter skin now than she was then.
For the past 26 years, we have 3 kids together. When we decided that we wanted to have this multiple relationship structure in our marriage, we went straight to our kids and talked to them about it. We told them exactly what it was not, and we always kept the door open for them to ask questions, share their thoughts, opinions, feelings, and we always supported them.
All right. Get a different task.
People, whatever you may think of them, and you feel free to disagree, to the extent that they're telling us some truths that they know that people are going to beat them about or whatever, we have to balance that with the other things that they're sharing with us and say, well, that could be true too. And if it is true that that there's harmony in their relationship, not only in the union between her and her 2 husbands, but also with the children, I always say to people, like, listen, before you start criticizing people, the first thing you must ask yourself is, are they happy? So before you go tell somebody, say they must do something or they must go do something, the first thing you must always ask, are you happy? Are they happy? Before you, what you go do with that man for? Where him go with? Are you happy? Are they happy? And they might be happy now and not happy later on, but right now, are they happy? Right? That is what you have to do. And it appears to me that what they're presenting is that they're happy. So feel free to disagree with it. But if them happy, them happy, And if it worked for them, it worked for them.
But did you see the legs under there?
I have other tasks. In the 12th year of our marriage, Carl and I decided that I was going to have multiple partners because I had met and fallen.
Carl, she says she and Carl decided that she was going to have multiple partners. Nothing is said. She never said Carl and I decided that we're going to have an open relationship. She never said we're both going to have an open relationship. She never said Carl and I decided that we're both going to have multiple partners. She said Carl and I decided that I am going to have multiple partners, meaning she's going to have multiple partners and Carl won't have multiple partners. It would be interesting to know that, it would be interesting to know what was a process that led to that conclusion and what was her role, in getting Carl to reach that conclusion and to accept it and say it's okay if she has multiple partners and he doesn't. Mind you, Carl could be like, I don't want to have multiple partners. And she could be like, but you could if you want to. And Carl could be like, no, I don't. And then she said, but I want to have multiple partners. Carl said, okay, if you want to have multiple partners, we're at that point. You go have multiple partners, but I don't want to have multiple partners. Right? So I'm not saying that it's necessarily she is the manipulator or anything behind it. But I'm just saying it would be interesting to know what was the series of events, what happened, and how them juggle them thing for them to reach that conclusion.
For another guy. So I came back and reported that to Carl.
So we decided to talk about it. Like, what do we do? How do we go about this? And that began a 2-year journey of Kenya and I just kind of discussing things. We just had to figure things out. So we discussed it for a number of years. I finally came into the knowledge and understanding about feminine, expression and realized you have to allow women to be free and express themselves. And as a man, I need to support her.
That part there is loaded in them. Because what is interesting about that part right there, that is what we're usually told, when you grew up and older people attack to young girl. As some man steer, you're not going to get her from that. As some man steer, you have to just know for so and so and so. But here we have a situation where a husband is saying, that's how women are, because he says it's a part of feminine. He says it's a woman thing, right? How him reach this out? Given how society said, and again, I'm not saying that it's supposed to be men. I'm just saying, given, what the patriarchy, the male-dominated society, have long been teaching us and telling us about how man stay naturally and adjusting to them nature and thing. You grew up where you hear a woman can do what a man do and still be a lady, right? We have been indoctrinated with those type of dogma and thing. But here we have this man right here just calmly expressing that it's the opposite. This is just women. It's women just need this. And it took me 2 years and But when we reached this all, I mean, was in the 2 years, was it somewhere she said, well, I have to leave you then. It's either you work with it or you don't. And is it that him just come around and say, all right, then since you need this, cause I can't imagine myself not there with her. I don't want to go out there and thing or whatever. And, there's some financial component there. There's somebody controlling the money. I don't know. How him reach this up?
Knowledge and understanding about feminine, expression, and realize you have to allow women to be free and express themselves. And as a man, I need to support her in doing that.
Yo, you see what she do right there, some people? I'm sorry, man. That's that thing that women do when them at work, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. You see that something that she do when she just lean and be like, when women play a man or whatever, I'm like, oh my God, you're so sweet. That was so sweet. When women, they're reinforcing, certain behaviors inside of you that serve their interest, right? That's that thing that some women do. For old dog like me or whatever, old drunker like me or whatever, those are quite transparent. You can't come at me with them something. I'm not going to work. But you see, like someone, she lean over and she smile and she do that kind of sweet thing there and she put on her pretty smile and lean over and look weird, affirming what he just said. Basically, I said that you're the man right there, man. You just said it right there.
To allow women to be free and express themselves. And as a man, I need to support her in doing that.
I met Tiger at a Halloween party. He was dressed as Tiger Woods, and he was looking hot and sexy.
Well, I came out and had a dance with you, so we had a nice little romantic, slow dance. It was real nice.
Yes.
And so I decided, I'm going to pursue this. I'm going to see where this leads to.
Right. So those just go right up there, and then the green paint.
You see, they're doing this, and I think this is just the show producers are doing it right through. She's giving direction. She's telling them what to do. They're working, right? So it's meant for you, the viewer, to see it, literally, but then also subliminally. The story that we are being told here is clear. Who is the boss? Who are the worker bees? And who is a queen bee? And things like that. And she give them direction, and both husbands gladly working together and thing. And I find it interesting that the second husband, him jealous of when she meet other people and whatever, because she's still dating. But him say, the first husband, him not jealous of the first husband because there's benefits to it, because him and the first husband get along. But we know that the nature of jealousy is such that even though people end up in a situation where they work with certain things, like some people say, no, she did it before me, or him did it before me, or whatever, or Ray, or him have the real rate. Some people, jealousy. If somebody say, no, I don't want to be with nobody else, I don't want to be with nobody else. So when they accept somebody else, there is usually some conditions of that acceptance. And it would be interesting to know, what was the exchange when him, given that he's Mr. Jealous, right? So how she get him for work with the situation and thing? You think she easy?
Right up there, and then the green painting goes in the center.
All right.
I'm super multifaceted. It feels like Carl fits one part of who I am, philosophical and spiritual, and we have these deep conversations. And then the other part is like thrill-seeking, excitement, traveling, and that's who Tiger fits. But I'm both.
All right, well, I don't know. Thrill-seeking, exciting, and whatever. Tiger are the fun guy, you know. Carl are the philosophical and spiritual guy, right? Tiger are the fun guy and whatever. I'm not being crass or anything, but you kind of get the sense that Carl, I know the fucker man, you know. Carl, I know the body man, yeah, son. Carl, I don't know Carl thing. Tiger, the boy, we put it on Panama, man. Tiger, the part they too. But it's not just sex, you know. She talk about the fun-loving, that's adventurous. Carl, you know, that's something. Carl want to go to hiking in a place. Carl want to go to a club. Carl want to do them something there, whatever this. And Tiger will do them something there. But she also want fulfilling, deep conversations and whatever. And Tiger can't really do that. So Carl look, you know, like intellectual. He have the intellectual depth, you know, for reason with that certain way. But people look on this picture here. Look how, you see how the both of them sit down in a uniform way with them hands fold a certain way and whatever. But even with Carl, no disrespect it up, but you see how him kind of sit down in a way with him legs them kind of closer, you know, than you see how Tiger leg them. Now them look at something I may tell you about, you know. You see how Carl kind of contained and he's arrested and thing like that, and there is the stereotypical feminine so and so that you can't see some of that in Carl, but it don't mean say, you know, I'm not saying that he's gay or anything like that. I'm just saying even his posture, you know, it's obvious that it's indicative of his personality. You know, and even though there's uniformity between the two men, there is still some digression, you know. You can see where Carl is more, you know, kind of stood more, you know.
It feels like Carl fits one part of who I am, philosophical and spiritual, and we have these deep conversations. And then the other part is like thrill-seeking, excitement, traveling, and that's who Tiger fits. But I'm both of those people in one body. So I like to have those multiple partnerships.
Is it one nail for each painting?
It's probably gonna be two. Let's do the big painting.
Man, them work together, man.
We're all basically trailblazers in this way, and we all support each other. And that's why I'm so ready to support Tiger and Kenya whenever they need support in their relationship or anything else.
I think a lot of what people see on a day-to-day is kind of like the whys. Why would anybody do that? Why would that man invite you into his house and have you with his wife? Why? It's a benefit to have another person there. It's a benefit to have somebody that you can kind of relate to, that you can trust, versus just having some random person come in.
Or cheating,
just
lying, hiding, sneaking.
It really adds a lot of serenity to the home.
A lot of guys that I meet are, you know, I always start out by telling guys that I meet, I already am in 2 long-term marriages.
How do they react to that?
Most react well. Oh, I'm dating because I'll always be dating. It's just fun. What can I say? It's hard to explain this because it feels like this is not rocket science. We all love attention, energy, relationships, and love. But the relationships that I'm looking for are sort of, you know, they're less time consuming than our relationship. They're more about going out, grabbing a drink, going dancing, having some fun.
Okay.
It's going to take a lot more to get over the jealousy of having a person that's coming in that may become a sexual partner with you. They come in and they wow with, you know, gifts and jewels and all that. That's okay, I can match that. But if somebody comes in and they absolutely steal your heart, I can't match that. I can't come back in and steal it back from them.
Never am I looking to replace you, baby.
Well, People, I didn't know what was going on. I'm busy there, whatever. You see what I'm telling about YouTube, man? Okay. Oh, your stream has been temporarily blocked because we detected copyrighted audio. And blah, 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 blah. Okay, people. Copyrighted audio and video. Okay. All right, so big up everybody over Twitch and on the Facebook page. These are the things I'm tell you. I'm a juggle, I don't know where I go on, you know. Oh, so okay. Let me see if the YouTube come on back. Nope, it not come on back. Okay, I think YouTube will come on back now. Okay, YouTube is back. Here's the problem with this though. Alright, I'm not gonna play it back again. But when this happen, you can't even leave it up because I'm not gonna play it. Alright? It's a copyright issue and YouTube I make me know, alright? So who I watch it now? You watch it, well, because it can't stay up on Twitch either. It probably can't stay up over Facebook here. So who want to watch it? I'm just telling them from now. If you don't want to watch it over or no friend watch it or somebody watch it, your best bet right now is on Facebook. But Facebook may take it down too because the copyright thing is really big. And don't knock them people. It's just business. It's just business, and it's the law, right? So they have to adhere to the law. Yeah, for those of you, all right, let me just real quickly. Some people on our Facebooks have put up by the Twitch link. So, let me just make sure someone put about that phone and thing, all right? All right, so we're going to open the phone line now, yeah? I'm just putting in the Twitch link for... not commandos who ask for it, all right? What are we? Only not easy. Me there chat. Only just switch and go on over Facebook and Twitch and thing and whatever. And can't know what is what, though. Me see how somebody post and say, yo, I juggle me, I go from Facebook to YouTube, to Twitch and Ray. All right, big up on yourself, all right? We got options. All right, so somebody there actually link there and thing over Twitch, over the Facebook and thing. All right, okay, but you can't just stay at Twitch, You can stay at Twitch and just call into and whatever. It's all good. At the same thing, all right? And but again, people, remember now, if you have a, just so you know, when them do that, them not leave it up, them block it. So even if me leave it up, them are gonna block it. Right? And get all kind of problem and sitting, all right? So if you have somebody who you want to recommend this show to, or whatever, your best chance to watch it over Facebook, but Facebook may block it too, so that show you're going to just juggle as a live show, and me can't even leave up, you know? Anyway, 646-880-9161, 646-880-9161, 646-880-9161. Switch to Twitch. Okay, 646-880-9161. That is a number if you're calling from the United States or Canada. We also have a WhatsApp number, 929-400-1249. Greetings.
Hi, Raga. How are you?
What's up?
It's Sassy.
Wagwan. But your voice can't sound sexy, you know, if I when me need for call you because things just happen. Are you working in the White House now? You're working in the White House now?
No. We're not get that kind of promotion yet.
Not yet. Wagwan, boo, talk to me.
I am here. I just wanted to talk a little bit about what you were talking about earlier.
Right.
Honestly, after being here for so long, I really don't see anything with that lady and her situation.
You don't see anything wrong with it? Right.
No.
Right.
If I was rich and had everything going on and very secured in myself, I think I would participate in something like that, to be honest. Maybe not multiple different people.
Right.
Maybe just two,
two.
Based on one that's very fun, outgoing, and all of that, and then the other one, which, provide all the other things that she explained earlier. So I feel people are going to judge and say, you know what, she ruled them on them or whatever, but I feel like if everybody is on some equal level of understanding, then it's okay,
Okay. Would you prefer that understanding to be that if they're cool with, being, both of them being with you, but you would prefer if they don't have anybody else?
To be honest, I personally would, if that's the road that they feel like they want to be involved in, then that's okay. I would make it so open, you know what I'm saying? But it has to all come down to communication. We have to be able to discuss this, and this, health risks and so on.
Right.
You would want it to be so open where, you're wondering, oh my God, I have to go to the doctor because of I caught something. Right. You want it to be a healthy type of situation where everybody can communicate and everybody is able to do what makes them comfortable and happy.
Here's the interesting thing. For what a lot of people don't know is that the way humanity has evolved from hunter-gatherer to pastoralists and the industrial revolution and now the digital thing. This whole notion that one person supposed to do it, one person, it's not a natural order, It was something that was created, And it was created by religious entities who created it, and it's very Western. In the non-Western world, they have a lot of instances where you have successful relationship with multiple partners, and everybody's on the same page and them understand it and thing like that. So
yeah, because in this world now, Raga, look, it's hard to find one person that has all the qualities that you desire. It is so hard. If you find it, it's like a needle in a haystack.
Right.
So you can't bash people and judge people, to feel like, okay, I get different things from different people. Because that's where cheating comes down to.
Right.
Okay,
Right.
My husband gives me this and he provides this, but I'm lacking in this area. So therefore, they're going out there to seek it. So why not let us communicate about it and see where we can come down to some understanding that, maybe this is how we go, especially if you're in a long-term relationship. And things get boring sometimes. Right.
Things
get boring. People now function how they used to function when they just meet, and yes, you need to find ways how to spice up the relationship and whatever. But not all the time.
Right,
it works like that.
right.
If you can, because people are gonna judge and say this and say that. If it's a situation where you can find all the qualities you desire in one person, so be it. God bless you. But everybody can find that, and you can't judge people based on what.
And most people don't. Most people don't. But what would your response be to the people who are saying, and have some sort of faith-based thing, say, careless behavior them there and whatever, and all them sitting there and whatever. And yeah. What would your response be to them, to the people who?
Listen, me not too involved in the Bible, but look how much people in the Bible. There's so much man have much different wives. That's true. All these men have how much month a wife.
And why we don't see woman having a bunch of husbands? What do you think is going on there?
Raga, too much. Me look pan like crazy, because at this point now she just greedy for dick. You know what I'm saying? She just greedy.
She. Oh yeah, because she said she date and thing like that and whatever. So what you think I go on?
Too much now.
Okay.
She a pass her limit. The two, if one you say, oh, fun, exciting, give you all the excitement you need in this world, and the next one provide you with all the philosophical, all the good things and you desire upon,
intellectually, right.
Intellectual level, all of that.
Right.
And then you still want other man for the one now.
Yeah, she constantly date and go with who she want to go with, and thing like that.
No, she too extra with it now. With the two of them, me understand. And there's no place on your body where you can't angle so much, man. By the time you're done, you walk around, you something not talk to your mama.
Then, but she cool with it. She cool with it. So here's a question now. So what I'm hearing from you is like, there's nothing wrong with opening that door as long as everybody's on the same page. But don't go too far with it.
Don't overdo it. I know everything you feel overdo. So you're going to have too much salt?
Right.
You have too much sugar?
Right.
You have to know your limit. You have to know what is an okay amount.
Right.
And if she's multiple, I will leave a man that mama. It's too much.
Yeah, there's a part of her where it sounds to me like she have that thing where I want to do as I like. I'm supposed to can do as I like. Nothing wrong with me do as I like. But it sounds to me like she have like, a significant appetite, also,
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is okay for her, and she feel like it's healthy, yes.
Yeah.
But also society is looking at her, and our children probably looking at her to like, that's my mom. You know what I'm saying? And then probably feel a little kind of weird underneath the table, like, I don't really think that.
No, she seemed to suggest that the children them cool with it, like them discuss it and them cool with it.
Of course, they will say anything to make the situation be okay. Mommy, I support you, but deep down, I don't think personally no child is going to be completely 100% okay with my mom.
Mother, right.
With 5 different partners.
Okay. Okay.
They'll say, okay, I understand, mommy, if that's what you want to do, so and so and so. But all the time, they might go feel a little kind of way, even if they don't explain to her, make mention about it, that them feel some way. I don't think so.
And just to be clear, I just want to do this. Like, is it the case? Is it your understanding that this is already happening with men? This has been happening with men and whatever. So, is it that a big part of this issue is that? But men are do this long times. What's the big deal? I just two women are do it now. People are going to have a problem with it. You think that? What do you think about the meds then?
Raga, women are so evolved now.
Yeah.
Where it's just people have to just accept what it is right now. The world, 1960 or 1940s now.
Yeah.
Everything is being evolved. You have to evolve with the world. You know what I'm saying? And this is the mentality that women have now. Like me, 11 years ago when me at Jamaica, you can't tell me a one man me have.
Right.
Well, no, me not have none, but now I understand what the world is like.
Right.
And how, no, you can't even find man. I be a crosses out there. I one bag of crosses. You know what I'm saying? It's hard.
Right.
So when a woman finds something that she feel like works for her life, then she'll go get it. So you can't say, oh, you know, women and man are the same. Yeah, them are the same. But women know I try to be exactly like women is, and it's being looked at as like normal.
Okay. Do you think these men are any less of a man for being in the position that they are in? Do you think they've decreased masculinity there, or?
People will say that, but it's how that man feel internally.
Right.
It's how him feel about himself. Him can say, you know, as you were explaining before, him can be quite comfortable to say, you know, she's liberated to do whatever it is that she wants to do, and I'm okay with that. So it depends on, it's an individual basis, Raga. It's how the person feels. Right.
And if him happy and comfortable with it, yeah.
Man, especially Jamaican men, will be like, oh no, me a man, no girl can't do that to me. Your mother, you're crazy. Man, for man, yeah, but
ground you want grounds out, bad man.
Yes, some of them not understand the levels where women depend right now, and that's why they have none, and that's why other women are winning too.
Well, that is true. That is true because, and I keep explaining that to the Jamaican men that listen, you know, Jamaican women have evolved, and it's not like grandmother or whatever, and this traditional thing where them keep on try to foist on, you know, much Jamaican woman me meet right now who them still want to work with the man, them, you know, and still want whatever, you know, them just not go compromise down to where, yeah, you know, go treat me like how man treat my grandmother. They're not there, and a lot of men not adjusting. I mean, I say it have to be like, you know, you should have two other men with you and you have to accept it. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there's some other things that women, the modern woman right now is saying, no, I not really did it, so, you know, and yeah, me know, say, you think, say, the traditional thing is that I'm supposed to, but I like you and you're a good man or whatever, I want to work with you, but nobody try if you lock me in this, because I tell you the truth, I'm not going to go down this. So work with me and I will work with you. Yeah.
Yep, as someone feel now to Raga, as a single woman, you know what I'm saying, me I throw my rod out there, and nobody can come tie me down.
Right.
If this a work, me work with it.
Right.
You know, feel like say you come time down tell me say, oh, me have to be made. I've been there, done that. I am not doing it again. So if we can't grow up on some now, you know what is now. Right. We ain't doing this. On to the next one.
And you say because the men them a fall short and thing and whatever. Them have, you have a lot of women. I have a friend years ago, a friend who happened to be lesbian, and she said she have a problem with a woman who are not really lesbians, but they're just becoming lesbians by default. And I go, what you mean? And she's like, there are a lot of women who just become lesbian because they want intimacy, they want companionship or whatever, but the man them is just so, the man them whatever and this and that and thing and whatever, and she said, so them just turn to woman and thing like this. And that's why you say some of those women are win, right?
Yep, and from personal experience, like I don't think I would settle with a woman, but I'm telling you, some woman are sweep me off of my feet right now. Them the things where, not like sexual things, not like that, but the things where you're like, oh my God, I wish man would have do this. You know what I'm saying? Like simple things. Like what? Like that?
It sounds to me like they're more understanding and they appeal to certain part of your mind and thing or whatever that. Like what you mean? Give us an example. The communicate, all right?
Communication. Them give compliments. Them look at the little things. Like, you know, if you're going through something, they're emotionally available, and women need that. Men are only available. Most men are available when, you know, them get a hard on. That's when you sensitivity. We are women see it at all times. They're always sensitive to them kind of stuff there.
Right.
So, you know, one little girl, they are sweet me off of my feet. No little girl, but she are sweet. I'm like, me have to consider myself like, oh God, no, this is not really my lifestyle. This is not more have to bring around my family. I mean, I have to get myself together because it look like me did almost fall into that trap, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And these days I have to step up them game, be a little bit more open-minded. You know what I'm saying? Communicate to tell you what she want and what she don't want. If you can make adjustments here or not, you know what I'm saying? And then if the situation's not working, then let that go. Because I promise you, if she's not satisfied in what she's in, she'll go look for it.
Right, someplace else. Right.
And when she look for it, and if we can't communicate, and that's what the lady was doing, she and her husband was able to communicate, so she could have placed this Mr. 10-year fun man into them life. She communicate about it, and it's still
right. And you hear, I think it's Carl him name him say, listen, this took 2 years of communications, and so it take them a while for work it out and to, for them reach. They say when I'm cool with it till him can know I say we're trailblazers. That's the term he used, essentially saying, listen, I'm well aware that this is not, the norm, and I'm not gonna like it, but we're pioneers here, and and I'm comfortable with it. That's what I get from him. Like, I'm comfortable with it. It took me a while to get here, but I am comfortable with it, auntie. But that he must say, but look for him not look all that comfort. Him not look all that comfortable to me. What do you think?
Look a bit. Him look a little bit uneasy.
Yeah.
But the benefits outweigh.
Right.
That's my interpretation. Everything else we might get from it seems like it's at a higher capacity than the negative part. That's why I'm staying.
Okay.
Nobody's not going 90%, or maybe the percentage.
That's a good point.
Too high, but 80% of the people that stay into a situation is because the benefits.
Right.
Everything else.
Right. The unpleasant,
so
the benefit. They do a cost benefit analysis and say, these are the negative, these are the positives, and after the assessment, the positives, very often when people steer, they significantly outweigh the look of negatives. Them just work with it,
Yeah, and people go cost them, and people and say, oh no, could I never. But again, for them look a peanut brain to not really understand. So we have to see with them too, you know what I'm saying? Them not evolve, them just on the shell. So
well,
that's what I think.
As a great scholar said, adapt or perish.
Yep.
Adapt.
Only the strong survive.
Or perish, right? There you go, right? You them talk about natural selection. Adapt or perish and thing. But good to hear your voice, and we need to talk, and I just true, it says me or your phone call. I meet or your phone call, I meet or your phone call.
We will talk. So now I have a little bit more time on my hands. I'm a little bit more.
A little bit more. You're supposed to have enough more time now.
Yeah, a little bit more free. As you know, I'm legally divorced now.
Oh, me never know that. No, me know say you left the thing. Me know say you left that. I don't know if you want me to say it on air. Well, you put it on the internet anyway. So no, I know you left the military. Oh no, not yet. Oh, you not leave yet?
Still leave, but not fully.
Oh, okay.
So I'm still under contract until August.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
So it's just leave. Like all my leave days that I've saved up, I'm just using.
Okay. Look at you. Go you. Yes, easy right, Collect that thing, and just chill, before I leave and think. Angle your business, boo, because if them ever know where you are come from, you see it. Proud of you. And bless you too, look ones them, all right?
But like yours, you see, problem. Nobody will give me memo, so boy, them give so much stress.
Well, me know them mama, so I'm not surprised.
But it was lovely talking to you.
Yeah, man, blessings, man. All right, cool.
Take care.
Yeah, man, love and blessings. Cool.
Bye.
All right, 646-880-9161, 646-880-9161. Things are changing out there, people. Things are changing, and I know for some of you, it's happening slowly, and the reality not kicking yet. But there have been some significant changes out there already. Some of it, may I tell you, I am having difficulty with some of it. Particularly being in the United States and whatever, but what constitutes a relationship has changed. There's some things out there in terms of gender that has changed. You see what going on in the country, and now there's some things I don't understand. There is an explicit agenda to redefine masculinity in ways that I'm okay with, and in other ways that I think is just reflecting a particular agenda. And it's just like, yeah, but you move from a one-dimensional state to another one-dimensional state, but you gotta tell us, say, yeah, diversify the thing or whatever, there are changes occurring there that is subsequently changing the nature of relationships, right? The people out there saying they're non-binary, so it's not just man and woman anymore. It's all kind of other sex and gender, to the tune where there's supposedly 100 odd genders out there now, which is fine. So on the level where people can be what they want to be, I am supportive of that. What I'm not supportive of is that you can now be what you want to be, but you're going to turn around and tell people that they can't be what they choose to be. So we hear things like, people want to ban Aretha Franklin's song where she says a natural woman. That when the woman sing the song, it had nothing to do with this culture warfare that is going on in America now, about the gender and the sexes and whatever. She was just singing, but they want to ban it because why? Oh, there is no natural woman, and like, there is no natural woman, there is no natural man. You see and post a picture and picnic them, and then people attack the man and say, oh, him evil and wicked because him ascribe gender to him children, them and not leave them for truth. So if those things are going on now, how are they also playing out in relationships, How are people internalizing these things that are happening and then operationalizing them in their relationships? There's a lot of confusion and chaos out there, and again, some of it I don't understand it, and you can't ask questions because you're gonna be attacked that you kill people and something, and some of that is playing out in relationships. And some of it is playing out in ways that I think are acceptable, that, some adjustment is going on here, some changes are happening and things like that. And men need to adjust and women need to adjust, But there are others that are a little crazy. There is this fun video, I think I have it. It's meant to be funny, right? So, but let me see if I take it. No, me never take out that one day. But it's basically it's a video where I think it is just indicative of some of what is happening. Let me show. I think we can. Hey, say, whenever people are sending a freaky things, right? Them send a freaky thing in a WhatsApp, right? And all the phone thing them set up, them just drop them in your thing, you know, them just drop them in your media, something, right? And then now, them in your phone. And if you're not careful what you are doing, you know, you're the around or whatever, people will see them something in your phone and think, are you put it there or whatever, when are really people send it to you? May I look for that video, because I want to know. But I want to see that video, you know, well, the 4 line what me still in them, so, me just see me find. If me not find it, that's all, you know. But, eat that. Ah, see it, yeah. I wonder if I can. Hold on, I could have played this now. Oh, I could have. What is? No, I want to see that video, you know. Wait, the down here, so. Just give me a second. See it, yeah. I eat this now. Yeah. Let me see. I think I have it. Just give me a second. It's just like a fun thing. Oh, wait, it never come out. I thought I took it out. Come on, man. Let's try this again. Okay, definitely come on now. So, 1 second, people. Oh, here we go.
How you doing?
Hold on. All right. People, and again, I just think this is indicative of some of the adjustments. It's a joke. It's a skit. It's meant to be a joke. But again, you know, for somebody like me, I look at it like, there we go. Wait, 1 second. So this is supposed to be a first date, right? So listen now.
How you doing?
Hey.
You are gorgeous, by the way.
Thank you. You look fine yourself.
Thank you.
All right, so I gotta ask.
What's up? Ask me anything.
Do you have a job?
Yes.
Making 6 figures?
Yeah.
And do you live alone or with your parents?
I live by myself.
So you ain't got no roommates?
No roommates or anything.
Oh, okay, good. Because I can't be wasting my time with anyone less than the boss. Period.
I hear you. I respect that, definitely. What about you? You got a job?
I mean, I just started my OnlyFans, so it's about to be up. It's getting there.
Okay. Well, you live with your parents?
I mean, I live with a couple friends, but, like, I'm about to be up, so it's getting there.
Okay. How's your credit, at least? Because how you going to get you on the spot? You got good credit?
My dad about to help me with that, but...
Okay.
What happened?
You're getting out.
What? Excuse me?
You're getting out. You talking about all this value stuff and you can't even value yourself, man. I'm looks ain't everything. The heck?
Yo, I think it's funny. But you get the point though, right? You know, it's not just about, I mean, like, how them do it. It's like, oh, you're fine. And we're like, oh, and so, by the way, you're gorgeous. And she's like, oh, you're fine too, or whatever. And then, she start reload the things, like, Make sure say your thing or whatever, you know, your 6 figures at this some thing there and whatever. And if you don't live with your parents, you know, because home, I don't want nobody but a boss and whatever and thing like that. And so general, so okay, cool. And so what go on with you? If I'm about box shuffle, and I go, how you credit? Come out of the car. Right? People, a lot of that happen right now, you know. I have a lot of male Jamaican friends who, for them thing was just hot girl and ray, you know, and whatever. And people, a whole heap of man are wise up out there, you know. Them no want them no waste them sex right, you know. And I say, yo, it's just intriguing to me how many man I say, no man, she look good, you know, but me nah go there, so, you know. She not the girl nah no work, the girl nah no job or nothing, she nah no ambition. A whole heap of man a thing them way, you know, ladies. What I'm saying is things are changing out there. It's like the standards are changing different way. And mind you, it's not everywhere that's like it. So be careful when you live in a metropolitan area in the United States of America. You start thinking that what is happening there is universal, because very often it isn't. You go back to country down at Jamaica, the traditional mores still maintain, or you go to rural area in Japan, in Nigeria, and whatever. And in most of the world, you know, those things still obtain. Those the traditional structures still obtain. But I'm just saying that, you know, sometimes people look on the United States of America map and say Republican states and blue states and be like, but the Republicans them take over the whole place, man. Because just red, they just look blue. But what's happening? The blue areas are more populated than the red areas. A lot of people have moved from the red areas and they've gone to the blue areas, right? There are more Democrats in America than there are in, there are more progressive thinking people, so to speak, in America than there are Republicans. It's just all the electoral college setup and thing like that make, you know, the red traditional conservative state them win. Right? In terms of all the electoral college setup and all them things. If you notice, the blue, them always win the majority, but them don't win the electoral college, and it's the electoral college that define the presidency and them thing there like that or whatever. And then you have these gerrymandering games that them play in politics. What am I getting at? The traditional areas are there and they're maintaining those traditional structures. But a lot of people, them are moving to the suburbs of metropolitan areas and whatever. So society, the modernization of society, you know, is resulting in the cities becoming larger and larger. So while I implore you to be careful of what you see in New York City or Atlanta or Miami and you think see the rest of the world, that at the same time, you know, there's some changes going on, them demographic changes out there in terms of where people live and where the majority of people are and them so forth and things like that. And collectively, things that people, one of the things that drive this thing in America now in terms of the abortion debate or whatever, the white people, them lose their mind. You know why? More and more white women are saying, I don't want any babies, right? More and more white women are in a relationship, a man want a baby. They want to say, hey, I want a baby, you know. I want a baby come hold me down, you know. I see a baby hold down my mother. I see a baby hold down my grandmother and whatever. And make the man them run things and whatever. I'm not depend on something there anymore. Me and you can't there, but we don't want a youth. I don't want a youth. Those are things that are changing relationship. Or if youth are coming to play, what them want in place and whatever, you know, before that happen now, women are speaking up. Women know what them want more and more and what them don't want. Enough man can't deal with it. Enough man adjust out there now and I say, yo, if me in a relationship, you know, me need a woman who can juggle with me, you know. And can help me build this empire where I want to build, where I want this and that. You know, that's something, you know, where me, you know, I have to do everything and whatever and think she better come with something to the table. You have some of that to go on. there's a lot going on out there where, you know, relationships have changed. And then you still have the traditional out there. And I mean, I see nothing wrong with the traditional in some sense. I am very traditional in some sense. I think, say, as the man, me responsible for certain things, you know, in terms of protection and all certain things and whatever. But I'm not like Kevin Samuels, where, you know, where there is some value, you know, in you and the woman can work together and build together. And, you know, nothing wrong if you help out with the kids and nothing wrong if she help out with the finances and things if I say them. I don't see anything wrong with that. But the point is, you have to know when I get in out because things have changed. And there's nothing wrong if you observe certain things and say, you know, so I can't manage something and I can't manage that, you know, so I leave that alone. But them look happy over there, so I do so and I structure the things so and so. Well, more power to them, right? But I feel like if I go beat up somebody, I go cuss somebody, I go condemn somebody. If it work for them, it work for them. You know, if it not work for you, it just not work for you and thing. You understand what I'm saying? All right, phone line still open, 646-880-9161, 646-880-9161, or the WhatsApp number is 929-400-1249, 929-400-1249. Remember, you call the WhatsApp number from anywhere. I need to close this thing. Where is it? Where did I put it? All right, let me just take off this thing. Okay. Somebody a call on the WhatsApp, but sometimes you don't go through. I don't know why it will come on the phone. Oh, here we go. Hello?
Hi, good night, Raga.
Good night.
How are you?
Is this Lick Your Lips?
It is.
What's up?
Just here tired working, but
okay.
You know I have to call on this beautiful lady and her two fellow.
Beautiful lady and her two fellow. Okay. All right.
Yes. I like that arrangement.
Why?
Because, to be honest, I honestly think you can see that she's a lady in her 50s. Let's just put it there, because she didn't tell us her age, did she?
No, they put the age right there in the video.
She's in her 50s, yeah?
No, I think she's 48, you know.
Okay.
And Carl, she's 40. Well. No, she's 48. Carl is 52, and the other one, they are 40.
Okay, then. So Carl's husband, who's 26 years of marriage, yeah?
Yeah, I'm 52.
Right. So, and then what's his name step in when the marriage is about 16 years. So, you know, when you look at Carl still, Carl kind of look a bit not, to me, Carl don't seems like one of them man that exciting. That's how I see Carl.
Oh.
But on the other hand as well, when you're married for that long or when in a relationship for that long,
yeah,
you know, a lot of things gone out the marriage, innit, and the relationship.
Possibly, right? Yeah.
A little spice to it.
Yeah.
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 And with Carl age as well.
Yeah.
His thing it might really dip by now, wherein it now really function on all cylinder.
Right, in body may not function on all cylinder for Carl, right?
Yes.
Okay,
right.
okay.
And he probably be thinking like, you know what? I just want my wife in the house.
Right.
And if she's gonna, and she probably have an I6 drive, which I think she has.
Yes.
And he probably been saying, okay then, it's best to know that she's going out to somebody that at least I vet. And I know that he's not going to hurt her in case of anything. And it's best to know what she's doing.
Yeah.
So the arrangement here is to have the man here with us than she going out, you know, sneaking about to have sex with random men and all of that.
Okay.
Right? I know you call her before says, she what? Where I call it? body something.
She said, what?
You called her before, right? The young lady.
Yeah.
The soldier lady, that young one.
Yeah, what?
She says somebody thing in it because she says she take too much man. She must be cool.
Yeah, she was saying, she used, sassy as these colorful terms, you know. So sassy said that, like, I don't know, well, let's say she too body hungry, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But if you notice what she says, she don't have sex with the others. She only go on dates.
Hold up now. Me a man, I know how woman talk. When them a say something, but them not come out straight with it, right?
Yeah.
She's having sex with them.
All right then.
Right. But it doesn't mean that she's having sex with all of them, you know. It doesn't mean she's having sex with all of them. Because I'm sure, you know, women are like that. I'm gonna say, no, you're really fun person, you know, but I don't see you like that. I don't want to have sex with you, you know, and whatever. So I'm sure there's a lot of them she's not having sex with, but she's having sex with some of them. Yeah, man.
Yeah, but again, remember 10 years come now. So
yeah.
Tiger him.
Yeah.
Tiger probably a dip as well. So she need to search to replace him soon.
What you mean Tiger a dip? You mean Fiend body are dead too?
Yes. If you notice, you know, it's like he's pleading to say, okay, I can deal with the whatever, but don't break my heart because I won't able to mend the heart. But she's probably looking to replace Tiger because remember, this lady's all about excitement and she seems to actually love her sex. And some of us ladies are really high sex drive and really love our sex. And we don't really want no boring sex after a certain age as well, you know. So I think Tiger's position soon gone. She soon need to replace Tiger with someone else.
You know, I didn't get. I think it. I think she has a. I get the sense from her that she love her good sex. Yeah, I do get that. But I'm listening to you, and you may be putting too much focus on the sex. You know, with her. You know, I think for her.
Yeah, but it's really sex for her still, you know. It's really sex for her because remember she have the husband who she says she can talk to and whatever. Then she have Tiger who, you know, give her, I don't know, the sex and whatever. But then she's still looking. So and she's still dating. And you say she's dating, she's having sex. So it's really sex for her. And some ladies, some of us, because I remember between the age of 38 and about 46, I was really on fire. I could literally like stop any little dog in the street and say, can you give me some? So some ladies have really high sex drive when they're in their 40s and heading to their 50s. Right? So I think it's sex for her. It cannot be anything more than just sex.
No, hold on. Can I share something with you? And I want you to listen to me carefully, okay?
I will.
All right. You have shared with us, you know, some stuff that the way you see the world and what you have gone through and so forth. And the last show we had a conversation and certain things about sex came up, and here we are having another conversation and certain things and you know, and again, you know, you're focusing on the sex stuff again. And then while focusing on that, just now, you basically said it cannot be anything else but sex for her. You realize you said that, right?
Yes, I did.
May I suggest to you that you be a little bit careful about just being so, you know, resolutely focused on sex, you know, when you're interpreting relationships, you know, particularly for men, or particularly for people who are a little older, because everything you have said just now, it's sex, you know. Carl body dead, and you know, and Tiger body are dead too, and she need another.
And a dip.
No, it's a dip. Well, dip, right? And you say Tiger wanna go down too, and it's only sex for her, and she gonna get somebody else, and you have to be careful that you don't. There's a saying, right? Is that Oh, there's a saying that once you have an hammer, once you have people who have an hammer and then think everything else is a nail.
Okay.
Right. So you have to be careful that you don't unconsciously, project, your priorities or concerns on every situation that you see. And also be stubborn about it and keep on and say, that can be the only thing, because you're stubborn. You're stubborn.
No, because
you hold your point and you don't let it go. And you say that's the only thing. And you zero in on one thing and you say it's just that or whatever. You do that the last show, You do it the last show, And we have to let it go and think or whatever. You just step on the one thing and now you got on the sex thing again and this and that. And yes, she's very sexual.
No,
but I think her thing is more than sex. Yeah.
Rather, she have two men. And if you have two men, why would you be out there looking for a third and a fourth and a fifth? Right? And remember, both men are in their, like I said, 50s and late 40s. But when men get to that age, and if most men are, majority men at that age, things really start to dip. Even us women as well. Sometimes when we get to that age, some ladies, we don't feel like that anymore. Right? And the sex drive go. So with her, I'm gonna say it's probably about 90%. It would be sex for me personally. Mark you, I like her arrangement because I would do well with that arrangement right now. Right now. You understand? So I like her arrangement.
And did you hear she say like fun and exciting and adventurous? Did you hear she use those terms?
No.
Yeah, she used those terms about when she's dating out there,
Yes, she says that. But Marga, you said she says that. But listen, okay then. But I said to you first that she's probably not having sex with those guys, probably whatever. But you says no, woman, so she probably be having sex with them.
With some of them, right? I said some of them.
Yeah,
but at the same time, I'm saying that your thesis right here is very sex focused.
No,
about
I'm not
her.
sex focused. It's the age that we are.
No,
it's the age that we are.
All right, okay. Hold on. You're saying that the age then that we are and the age that they are, that sex is the pivotal issue. You're saying that sex is it's about sex. The concern for her is about sex.
It would be because she have everything. She already have everything, Raga. She already have every single thing, both plus two men. How many we have two men? That we can show the world that we have two men. Yes, we have two men, yes, but one have to hide while the other one comes out publicly. But how many of us? Right? I don't know if you were watching Auntie Donna's show on Sunday night, because I was thinking the algorithm bring this one up. Because a lady came on the Auntie Donna's show on Sunday night, into Sunday night, and she also, her husband came on the phone to share with us that she says her husband penis not working. And he give her the permission to do what she wants outside. So she comes to Jamaica liking this Rasta man, while she have an ex-side man in America. And everybody, some people in the comment were bashing her, saying this lie, whatever. But then her husband came on the phone and confirmed.
I'm not disputing what you watch on Auntie Donna. I'm just saying that this woman, she's sexual. You can't see.
Focusing on sex. Okay, then, from your point, then, as a man.
No, hold on. You know that you have a lot of women out there who they're very frustrated that they can't have male partners who they can just have fun with and talk with and hang out with. And value them as like, yo, you're like my soulmate or you're like my charger or whatever and thing without sex involved.
Yeah, I know. I have loads of that because I'm a tomboy.
Right. So what I'm saying is that all I'm saying is she's sexual and my read of her is that she love a good sex, a good body or whatever. But I'm just saying that what was presented though, there's a lot more going on there than just sex. Or, there's a lot more going on there than just sex. Psychologically,
okay, so, all right, then. When you look at the video, every social media site you went on, and you look at that video, the ladies, they beat her. especially most Jamaicans beat her. My people in my WhatsApp group beat her too. Probably I'm the only person who probably agree with her situation. But and everybody thinks that it's just sex. She's just greedy when it comes to sex. Most people think it's just sex for her.
Okay.
While some of the guys them think the two men them having sex as well. That's in my group.
All right, let me ask you one thing before I go to our next guy. What do you think about power and being in control for her?
I think that also plays a role with her.
How important is that? If you were to put that up against sex, which you think is bigger for her? Being enjoying being in control, or good sex? Which one do you think is important to her? More important?
I would put it at 50-50.
Oh, 50-50. Okay.
Yeah, I would put it at 50-50.
All right then. Okay. Well, that would mean that sex is not the dominant thing there. Now, okay, then all right.
No, it's not the dominant thing, but it's really sex. She definitely going out for other guys. Cause
you mean with the other guys? With the other guys?
Yes, because I don't see the point. Why would you have two men? Remember, in a two men, that means one's supposed to. If me personally, right, to have a next man with my man, it has to be sex for me. Because I know my situation in my relationship. You understand? My situation in my relationship is where...
All right, hold on. No, hold on. You see, you're going back to yourself, you know. Okay, all I'm saying to you is, I know of many situations where women have other man friend and value that friendship to the point where you can call it intimate, but the way their mind work, they're not having sex with the man them, they don't want to have sex with the man them. I know a situation where woman in that position and them have sex, and if it's up to them don't have sex, them just do it because the man want to do it, and them value the man and enjoy the man and thing, but it's not sex, you know. While you have other women, it is sex. I'm just saying that, you know, a lot of women out there, they value friendship, they value relationships, they value all, you know, the relationships on different level, whatever, for different reasons. Without sex being without sex being the nucleus and the soul. Even with her, I agree with you because you said she not having sex with any of the other men. And I said, no, I know a woman talk. And when them say certain thing, and I mean, so she's having sex with some of them, but I certainly don't mean that she's having sex with all of the men them she talk to out there, right?
Oh. To me, you sound like you contradict yourself because if you're saying she's having sex out there, and you're saying sex is not her thing, why she have two men and other men out there? I don't understand what you're saying because...
well, stop. That is exactly the problem. You're a zero-sum thinker. You're an all or nothing thinker.
No, not at all.
You just did. You just nailed it right there. What you say you don't understand right there, I can guarantee if other people call and say, no, Raga, I understand what you're saying. You don't get it because you're an all or nothing thinker.
No, Raga, I get what you're saying, but what you are still saying, you make it seem like the guys them she date is platonic friends, but they're not. Remember, she said she go out and date guys. So these are not guys she know. These are guys she just randomly meet in the street, or if she go to a party, she meet them and she like them, whatever, she go on a date. So with our platonic friends, our friends that we grew up with are totally different.
Hold on. You're still doing it again. You're saying that I said that they're platonic friend, which means they're either... Hold on.
You make it sound that way.
Okay, but you're making it sound like I am saying she's either having sex with all of them or she's not having sex with all of them. Is that what you say you get from me?
No. That's not what I get from you.
What you got from me?
What I got from you, you're saying some of the friends, some of the men she's dating out there, you believe she's having sex with some.
Correct.
But on the other hand, you're still saying to me that it's not sex why she's out there dating other guys. While I believe it got to be sex. Because why would you go out
Hold on. So when women date men, is it only for sex?
But she has two already, Raga.
No. You didn't answer the question.
No, it's not only for sex, but she already have two.
No. Just wait now. When women date men, is it only for sex?
No.
Okay. Does it, based on your answer to the question just now, does it follow then that when she's dating men out there, she can be having sex, but it's not only for sex? Can you understand that?
Raga, you're making the only thing be the point. What I'm saying, and you are making it be the only thing. When I say only, I don't mean it's just only sex she went out there for. But sex is definitely what she goes out for, even though she might be getting other stuff from them. But why would you step outside of two men? You already have two men. And that simply means what you're not getting from this one, you should be getting from the next one, unless the two men she have still don't fulfill her desire, so she need more. So she have to still find a
right. Hold on. And all I'm saying is, if she has two men and she's going out there to get something else from other men, those something else don't necessarily, they can include sex, but they can be a whole bunch of other things also.
Yes, you're correct. But remember, she said she have everything right here because she tell you what Carl gives her, what Tiger gives her, the money she has, she don't whatever, but she just still like to go out there and feel good and have date other guys. While I was looking at it, okay, she dated the guys just for fun. Maybe it's not sex. But when you says she might be having sex with some of the guys, well, thinking about it now, it probably just being the sex she step out the two guys for, because one is 52, one is 40 something. Anything can be playing here, and look, there's a lot of things going off in that relationship, you know.
Well, I did make that point and said there's a lot more good. I did make that point, from the outset and say we are seeing. Hold on. I said we are seeing the presentation for the show, but as is usually the case with the situation, there's a lot more going on in terms of the backstory that led to them being where they are now. Okay.
Okay, then, as a man, I'm going to ask you, black man and Jamaican man, could you deal with that arrangement?
Who, me? No.
You personally, could you deal with that arrangement?
No.
Okay.
No.
And why couldn't you deal with that arrangement?
I'm going to another call. Just that I can't deal with everything. Me run the show, yeah? All right. Okay. All right. Me run the show. All right.
All right.
Yeah, man. Blessings.
I like that.
All right. Cool.
Raga is so funny. Raga say can't deal with that one. Bless him.
All right. Cool. Boy, okay. Sometime this thing. So somebody. The person calling on WhatsApp. Okay, let's try this again.
Calling on WhatsApp.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
You have something playing in the background here?
Yeah, no, I turned off the other.
All right, then. Cool. Yeah, man. Well, go on.
Yeah. I want to have your patience when I grow up.
So it goes. Yeah.
Based on I'm not going to touch a conversation that you just had because it's just one track. So, but I had a question based on something I noticed on the tape.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted your take on it because, and it goes back to you pointing out again the hand position.
Yeah.
And there was more of when I look at it, I found there was more of the way she had her first husband hand was more of an intimate clasp hands, because they say when you clasp your hands, there's more intimacy there, as opposed to just how she was resting her hand on the second husband. And then the other thing was that I wanted your take on was the husband, and I don't know if it was an editing issue, was that the husband, she didn't have to reassure the first husband about him being replaced with what she's doing outside. But the second husband made a statement stating, he can compete with things, but he can't compete with love. And then she had to be reassuring him that even though she's dating other people, she's not going to leave him. So what's your take on that?
And it's an interesting observation, because I did know. But my thing is that the husband, if I were to make a hazard a guess in terms of what's really going on here, you know that thing where Will Smith and Jada said they're at a point now where them not left, but either one can do what them want, but we're not left, we're at the point where we're not left. I think the husband is at that point where, listen, there is so much invested here, and there's so much that we have been through, and 3 children, 26 years together, and we have this psychic bond, and that I really value, and I don't want to lose, or thing like that. That, you know what, I'm at a level now where it doesn't matter to me if you have a man who you sleep with and you want to go out and have fun. Because I don't care for this club thing. I don't want to go hike up no mountain and thing, and you want him good, this and whatever, and like the last caller was saying, it might be all some sex issues there, like, some of him would do some things I'm not really into, and you need that. You need that. And it's kind of, he's on some level where if you really love somebody, let them get what they need, and then, you just hold your position, stay in your lane. And so my sense is he's beyond the jealousy thing. He's beyond the jealousy thing, right? I get the sense that Tiger now, Tiger's position is, well, I know you and him have history and thing, but I know say, you really have sex, me put it on you good, while I'm in the house, I know say, I do it with you and whatever. You hear the husband, I say, him do him, it's like him, I say, it's a pleasure for him do him have to do, for make she happy with Tiger, because there is something about her with where she needs where she can't be contained, and she need this and that for be happy. And he must say, well, I better Tiger there, and me can watch Tiger and you get what you want, because me can't really give you that right now. So me I work with that. So Tiger now in a position where him thinks well, she really have the passion for her, right? She really love that way that the husband. Like you have a prime minister, but you have the president, and the president themselves just a figurehead, but are really the prime minister run things. Like the governor general of the head of state of Jamaica, right? But
I'm just gonna say Russia.
Yeah, the governor general of the head of state, but are the prime minister run the country. You understand? Exactly. So Tiger now, him at the head of state, he really him run things, but him at the head of state, him have the title and thing and whatever, and constitutionally, him have a whole heap of ratings, but at the end of the day, with the action there with me, so me not really worry about him, the head of state, but me worry about if somebody else are gonna come now in the action and give you the action where you love it, and me and go find it in somebody else too, and whatever, because boy, you just independent and strong, and you gotta do what you want to do at the end of the day. So that worry me. You understand? So that's a Tiger there. I don't know if that makes sense. Okay. In my opinion, that's a Tiger there. So as far as Tiger concerned, Carl is no threat. Tiger more worried about our next man. Remember, them always I say, if somebody bond them partner and go there with you, the person who them there with always I go wonder if them are going to bond them and go there with somebody else, You understand? So Tiger knows say him come in at the picture. And what happen, we don't know, but I bet you would if something happen and whatever and thing until they reach a point where Tiger in now and in good. So Tiger knows say the same methodology will bring him in the picture. Somebody else can get in the picture out there because so she stay. If she meets somebody who she like or whatever, she will go for it. Because she probably would tell us the night when she meet Tiger, she never go look a man for day with him for go live with her husband. She would have been the first to tell. She would say, it just happened. Tiger know that.
That's how the whole process started, because she said she went out and met somebody, fell in love, and then, you know, when she came home and she had a discussion with the husband, and that's how that whole process started. Where, you know, so Tiger is probably not the second husband she's had. It's probably the one that has lasted the longest, though.
Yeah, Tiger rock her world. There is something about Tiger. I don't know about something about Tiger will connect with her and rock her world. And she end up fall in love with Tiger. And she said, John, no, but I don't want to leave my husband. She said, I forgot to tell him. And so she tell her husband and them go through them 2 year turmoil and whatever and thing. And then she get where she want. She keep Tiger and she keep her husband. But you hear how she phrase it. She said, my husband and I, we had a discussion and whatever, and then the discussion was made that I would keep multiple partners.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So Tiger just have to work with it. Then I listen to Tiger talk and I go, and then you tell you say, Tiger, Tiger. And she said, just cool, man. Just come on, I tell you, man, I not look no man the way I did look you, man. I just a date them, man, and whatever. She have that little seductive type of thing.
Yeah, she literally had to, you know, when you have your cat and you rub him down, you just kind of calm him down a bit.
Yeah.
There was I've noticed that with her and Tiger. But like her first husband, he's just like, okay, I'm here. I already got position.
Yeah, him pass that. Yeah, him pass that. Him pass all of the. Him don't even, you know. But him have a kind of docile thing about him too, you know, like. But his docility is like it's neither ear nor there for him, you know. But him kind of have a kind of laid back thing. But you don't think so?
Yeah, because like Carl was Tiger was the one that was more conversive in the, and again we don't know how the editing go, and they want it come out like Tiger. Tiger, you know, the name Tiger is supposed to be masculine and whatever. So maybe, you know, we have to put him out to make it look like he's not a beta male, you know, so
right.
You know, so I saw it on your IG and I watched it a few times, and it's interesting. But the thing is, if it was a man with two women, because there's a guy Yada on IG, and he has his two wives, and you hear all of the uproar. There's another guy in New Jersey. He lives with his two wives, and his first wife, he cheated on his first wife, and she went out. She brought the second wife home, and the second wife is made over to look like the first wife. So now both women dress alike, look alike, and you don't hear the whole thing going on about, you know, it has to be sex, or him can't satisfy, and, you know, like, people accept it if a man and a two woman, and you not hear them say, you know, the woman they must give why a two woman they with one man. But you hear the reverse when a one woman and two men. We need to stop that.
Right. But society in general is definitely more accepting of men having multiple wives than women having multiple husbands, or men having multiple women than women having multiple men. And that is part of the agenda. You know, it serves a purpose for the patriarchy. You know, it's something that benefits men, right? And give men more control and give men more latitude and liberty to do as they like, while women are contained. The extreme of that, we see it in the Middle East, where women are supposed to cover up them entire body. And them lucky them get them can't show them eye, because I just told them have to see where them have to go. It's that what I cover to, right? And also...
you have some that cover the eyes. You have some that it's a mesh.
A mesh, them have to put over the eye, right? And then, you know, female circumcision. What is female circumcision? You know, a man evolved this thing where they cannot be a woman. For them, you know, they have convinced and institutionalized this thing that you cannot be a woman unless you cut off your clitoris. What is a clitoris? It's the most central thing for sexual pleasure for a woman, right? So that is just men saying we have to control women. So you have all these different structures, you know what that they say is supposed to be the right way in a relationship in terms of how women supposed to behave and men supposed to behave. But of course, women are challenging that. But that being said, though, I have to correct you on one thing. Unfortunately, Jamaicans, I'm speaking for Jamaicans now, but Jamaicans have a thing that sometimes, quite often, if a woman is accepting of another woman, the first thing a lot of Jamaicans, then bring it down to sex too, and them say, well, them have this common thing like, oh, I'm told our self-esteem no good, or whatever. So that is very common. But the other thing is, the next thing like, our all no good. You know, I don't know if you ever hear that. Our all no good, make sure yeah. So Jamaicans can be very brutal and harsh too, with sex reasons for people accepting those type of arrangement and just reduce it to sex, where a lot of time, you know, nothing to do. One time, you know, a woman called me show, you know, and she said, Raga, this girl here, she knows say me are the mate for the man, and she gonna take him man too. Me just have to call the man wife and me and the wife go down and we beat her. And I was like, wait, what you say a while ago? She said, nah, I'm here the wife mate, you know, right? And this girl knows some there with the man, so me the mate, so me take the wife one, and that is the arrangement, the understanding there. And she gonna push in herself and think so. Some say, what you say, you do? Some go tell the wife, and me and the wife go down there, we beat her, Raga. Me say, me understand, say you and the wife beat. Cause yes, cause the wife know about me. I mean know about the wife, but I respect the wife. And me give the wife the respect, I know my role, I'm staying on my lane. Right? But she can't come, and her exact words were, Raga, no third party around here, no third party around here. What I'm saying when she explained her thing is, it was something beyond sex. You know, it was just so much more going on there beyond sex and thing and whatever. I mean, I agree with them go beat the woman, but as I say, a lot of people, them just reduce things to sex and just stay upon sex. While sex can play a strong role, sex is the reason why enough people get born. Right? But a lot of people end up in polyamorous relationships, and it goes way beyond sex. And I mean, we can assume that for Carl, you know, what you think with Carl? You think it's a sex thing with him? Like, you know, like lick your lips, so that's she feels a theme, I just because theme body dead to a theme body a dip.
No. Some is asexual the right word to use to describe how some people are? They're not really
right. Asexual. You're right.
But they like having a partner. They like having that person to do things with, and they like the companionship of that person.
Exactly.
But not necessarily want. I mean, sex is like a side benefit. If it happen, it happen. But if it not happen,
exactly.
All the other things that you bring,
exactly.
I'm okay with. So
exactly.
It doesn't necessarily mean, you know, that in body now work or whatever. Body now work, they see Alice and Viagra. I mean, you know, that can be fixed. It's a situation.
I know a lot of people right now, mostly women, but even men too, who love somebody, totally in love with somebody. And if it's up to them wouldn't have no sex. But totally in love, you know, in an intimate way, you know, and be careful, because some people, you tell them, you use the word intimate, and them just think sex and intimacy is so multi-layered, you can be intimate without sex, and again, that is one of the challenges women have. Women can enjoy a good, nice, romantic moment and whatever without it have to end up being sex. Women talk about that all the while. But I'm saying you have people who are generally like that in relationships too. You have people who just have sex because the other person wanted so, but if it's up to them, they wouldn't have it, it's just not about sex, but them value and love all these things about the other person, But you tell that to some Jamaican people, they must say, no, but something wrong with that person there. You gotta tell that to all Brittany now. Brittany what I say? Brittany what I say? Hey, not go so. The sex, yeah.
I heard a conversation the other day where she said if she wants sex and her husband don't want sex,
something wrong with him.
and it boggles my mind because I'm like, it's your husband. So he's okay. He's all right.
Right.
If in that one moment, him no want sex, he's still okay, still all right, nothing wrong with him.
Yo, I tell people all the while, I know people say trust and all them something. I tell people, the most important thing in any relationship, is having somebody who understands you, which is an element of compatibility. But having somebody who understands. I was in a relationship, and years ago, and when me and her did have argument, right? The first time she do it, we have an argument, and the argument up, man. And then she come and just move to me with whatever this and that, and we end up do so. All right. When they argue, when we don't know whatever and thing, a little after now, I say, all right, so I could go back and reason about this something. And I remember the look on her face. She gave me this look of incredulity, like this incredulous look, like, what do you mean what we talk about? And she said it, this is the thing, She said, what we talk about? And I said, the argument, the issue, it's unresolved. And she said, but we just had sex. We just had sex. And at the time, I was just like, so, and she like, but we don't know nothing to talk about, I just gave you some. And that's the worst thing you can do to me. Go say, you gave me some. You have sex in there, you gotta tell me, say, you gave me some. Right? Meaning, shut the F up now. You just got my valued sex. Right? Because what I'm hearing is control. And what I'm hearing, I just shut you up. So there's nothing for talk about and whatever. But what I'm saying, the deeper thing there is, you don't understand me. Because if you thought that I am the type of person, I one of them man that would work, that means you don't know who you're there with. You follow what I say? So then after that, no, when the same thing was attempted and I'm like, no, we're not having any sex. We are argument and whatever. Then you have to flip it now and be like, yeah, keep malice like a bitch, man, for you just come this and that and whatever. So now you ever try start to insult me and then in a way if you say, there is something going on there because I'm not as much as a man as am I supposed to be. When we have a serious matter to resolve and you are trying to use sex for silence me, and or for not to hold yourself accountable and whatever, me now I gonna look upon that and be like, what, you are reduce yourself to me, and then you are gonna try to insult me after no other. You have men who deal with them something all the while out there, I'm afraid, because the way the woman are gonna think about them, or them all start doubt themselves and all them things. You follow what I say?
Yes, but then it goes back to women are how them raised way. I know the book right both way and all of them. So the sex solves all problems.
And the truth is, most men relate to women that way.
Exactly.
So when women meet upon some man who is not like that, them can't even understand them man. The man is the anomaly. The man become the deviation. It's like something wrong with you. Yes, something must wrong with you. That's why you have people in Britain say, no, you must gay because basically you're not like her. But them not understand a man. But here's the thing, you remember I said to you now. You have a next set of women out there now, though. They're right there with you cerebrally. And that is something I must admit in terms of growth that I've had to like, it took me a while to resign myself to it. And it's just now at this later stage of my life, me I accept it, say, yo, everybody's not the same. And some people are just incapable of thinking and reasoning certain way. Leave them alone. There's nothing wrong with them. At this or them there. It's just you for know if you are going to stay there so or you're not going to stay there so. Don't try to change them. Don't try the rest of your life try to change them or whatever. Worse if them not want to change. Worse if when you try to reason with them on them thing there, them are going to flip it on you and basically out of them fear and their incapacity to transcend, where they are. The easy thing for them is to look on you, say you something wrong with you because man not stay so. Right? Leave them alone. Don't try to prove nothing. Yeah, go on.
Exactly. Because that is why there's in conversation with both men and women, and no good woman not there, no good man not there, and And when I tell them say you get the same person in a different body, them not understand.
Right. And
they will look at me weird like, oh that. I say, but you I just want somebody you are date. They might be fat or skinny, short or tall. I want somebody you are date because change nothing about you are them. You just look for the same thing all the time. So you're going to get the same craziness all the time.
What do you think about the following statement that when I grew up, I can't tell you how many times I hear Jamaican women say it, and they say it because they believe it. They say it and they don't think about what impact, this have on men. If women believe this of men, what impact will it have on men, right? How many times? Tell me what you think about the following statement, Daniel. Then I was wrong with doing. Which man say no to front? What is wrong with that statement?
If I was a man, me would have shrivel up. Me would have shrivel up if me I did what a man.
Why? Why?
No, because it would stand to reason that if you don't want something, like why would something be wrong with you? Exactly. And then you have to go think to yourself now. What you can do to change that?
No. You know as a man now, you have to think now, what me must do now to make sure so she don't think there's something wrong with me.
Exactly. So you will then have to do something that you may not want to do in that moment in time or at a particular time to convince somebody says something wrong with you. As opposed to the changing of the thinking is that me have to prove myself.
Exactly. Prove yourself. And right there now you have what is referred to as a power differential, because the person who believe that and is applying that to you, and if you feel that you have to follow that right now, you're giving that person power over you,
Yes, but okay. Imagine now you then choose to do the act, whatever the act is. And you did not perform well in that moment or that act.
Right.
And then to be told that you're no good. On top of something wrong with you if you not do it.
No, but we never forgot this, I could just go back to it. Because if women believe that men, normal men, right, don't say no to front, right? And I must admit, part of the reason why women believe that is how man relate to them. Right? Because it's all about front. Because you have man who relate to woman. So it's just front. I'm going to get at them crutches, right? Right. So, it's another topic. But I'm just saying part of the reason why women think that a man fault, because a man relate to them. So, but what I'm saying though, if women believe that a normal man don't say no to front, right? Then it follows then that she going to use fear front as a source of power when she deal with man. Am I wrong or am I right?
You're right.
Okay. So then if she now end up now, go say a summon stay, and then she'll live her life now but making sure she'll use her front as leverage now. A lot of women end up don't develop no other areas of themselves. Them just focus on them front and make sure them look good. And girl hot girl and make sure you take care of yourself and ray. You follow me? When them now go meet a man now who I say no, life more complicated than that, you know. What else you bring to the table? That woman now is caught in a position now where she say like, where my talk about? Where me? What else? You know how much man I look me? You know how much man want me? And what wrong with you? Me can't even walk on the road and please my thing like that and whatever. You get that good front and all if you go tell them say, B, but a man like me can't get woman on front. Come on now, you know that. You know them whole body, you know a lot of them say when me I grew up. Nah, but my front different. Right? So them are all upon
want it in that moment in time.
because that for them nucleus, that for them status quo. So when you come here and chat all kind of foolishness now, like you deviate from what is the norm. I saw the thing said, when you come here and say, go and like say you this and that for whatever, then there's something wrong with you because it's easier if you say something wrong with somebody when you're required to put yourself out of your comfort zone and go see things differently, you know. But you have a different set of woman now, right? You have a different set of woman now who judge. You know, say a lot of wealthy women are uptown women, you know what them do? A lot of them, you know, them get education and get qualification and all them someday, you know. But it's not that them want for work, you know.
They want to be able to bring something else to the table.
Right. Them want to forget where Mr. Amanda would have called a high value man. Right? So when them get enough them accomplishment and whatever now, and them get the high value man I got proud of them and them accomplishment and thing, you know. And then now them don't have to work. But it's also a security thing too, because if something happen, you know what woman think? Why if something happen to him, how me I go manage? And you know, whatever this and that, at least you know she can drop back on that. But a lot of those women, they don't want that. You have the career woman who love them being a lawyer and love being this and love being independent and whatever. But I was surprised when me get and start mixing at a circle and I talk to the woman them. And the woman them I say, no, it can't be about it can't be about your vagina and your looks alone. That's a part of it, yeah. But you know, the real powerful man them, the real rich man them and whatever who respect you, man, you have to have some accomplishment, but it doesn't mean that we want to be a homemaker and it doesn't mean that we want to do so on. But it alright, look there. It's a Barack Obama and Michelle Obama, right now. Right? You see Michelle Obama, very accomplished and all these things and whatever. But she don't have to do nothing now.
No.
Right?
But
a lot of these powerful men, yeah, them women, them not really do nothing. Them just easy.
They don't have to, but 50 Cent said something the other day that a lot of the bloggers were talking about it, and you know, because he said if him have a girl, him no want she ask. Him no want she ask him for nothing. Him will leave her. And if she act like she there with him just because she thinks she can get something from him, him will leave her. Him no want nobody ask him for nothing because then him feel say in at that moment he are taking for your punk.
Right. Yeah, I saw the post.
Him not say him not go give you things, you know.
Right.
But him no want you asking for it.
Right. No, I saw the post. No, and film thing was somebody, it was a famous person too, and she did that say him supposed to do so and so, and film thing was like, what you do? It means one of them American term, they're like, you tell me if you're idiot or whatever, don't you come but me forget them all them money and whatever, this and that. So I said, no, him not dead so. No, but here's the thing now. At 50, at a point now where him can say that and still get woman, you know that too, don't it?
Of course.
I'm rich and powerful and known and successful and thing like that and whatever. So when I say now, when the wheel 50 talk now, and if people and woman here want go on and this and that, and somebody want a woman want to go partner with 50 and they with 50, she already knows say You know, say certain foolishness not gonna work with him and thing. Me have to come me have to come correct, you know, him different, you know, but whatever. But what she probably all know too is that whatever the standard is, where she I go go with a 50 and there with a 50 with, she knows say it more likely now that 50 I go there with her because him respect her upon a level where him will give her anything she want.
Exactly. And
at that, me I tell you, say enough man, one basketball player must go date one girl, one entertainer. What's your name? Ice Spice? Yeah, you want Ice Spice? Eh?
Ice Spice is a singer, upcoming singer.
Yeah. I think is she albino or something?
Yes.
But anyway. So him go on a first date with her and spend more than $500,000. Them a beat him, kill him out there. Them a beat him, kill him out there. Them a bad time. And I can tell you, now me now say something may happen with billionaires where something happen and like, you know, $500,000 nothing to them, right? Whatever. But when me could have go date a woman for first time, me don't even know you like that at first date, I end up I spend $500,000 my look at basketball money when me get right I know and thing or whatever. And then now you have Jamaican woman we hear me say that I hear 50 say something like that I hear whatever and say I'm mean man. Anytime you hear them chat so I'm mean. You understand what I say? Which again is another leveraging for frig with your head, you know, if you understand I'm strong. You follow me I say, right? But
yeah,
go on.
No, I was gonna say the basketball player that did it.
What?
He's not.
Wait a minute, him not too righted.
He got slapped the other day by his teammates, so you know nothing came out of it. He's not one of them.
Him get what?
Slapped by his teammate the other day before season starts. So he's not.
What
one
you mean?
of them.
Box him down?
Yeah, during training thingies.
So I look a punk. Him not too a Friday.
Yeah, I'm not really on the gangster tip. They were
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so,
Friday. I'm probably the first celebrity pum him get to on Friday. And I say, see the money there. Me have star pum. But probably she'll test him look a bit because sometimes the woman will test you and see how far you were going. She probably test him look a bit and I say, you know, I'm a nice girl and whatever, what I really like and so forth and thing and you know, and then him go probably say, no, I'll get you that. Anything you want, just let me know and whatever, you know, and run go gear and whatever. Because you know them woman, them will test you, you know, them will come at you certain way and whatever, you know.
Yeah, but then and again, so I mean, for them first date and if they went shopping, like 500,000 sound a lot.
Well, it depends. Hold on. $500,000 is a lot for me. Let me just announce that car and louder, okay?
No, it is a lot for me.
Okay, but that is the point I'm saying.
Is a lot for me.
No, but
is a lot for me.
No, but I'm saying you have people who probably that is nothing for them. I don't know.
Yeah, relative to what they would have bought or something. They probably
me not think him have money like that. Me not think him a basketball player would look, but him no.
His contract isn't bad. His contract isn't bad. His contract is not a bad contract. He's got a good contract.
Yeah, but 500,000. No wonder.
Well, he would have to play.
Listen to me.
2 games to make 500. 3 games to make 500 grand.
No, yeah, when me I say no, man. Them say within 5 years, up to 80% of NBA players become broke. Between 3 to 5 years, them broke. Almost 80% of them money, you know. Part of it is bad investment, but more of it is splurging and thing.
That used to be a thing. I know the NBA, and I can talk about this because I'm a sports fan, and NBA is one of my sports.
No, they come in with a whole heap of programs and teach them and all them something there.
Yes, to help them to help them with their money management and show them the differences and stuff of how to move forward and not lose all of their money. So
and to be careful, a certain woman who want you out your money too.
That part too.
Right. That part too.
So, and how to understand no and all of them things and you know. But yeah, anyways.
Anyway, yeah,
nice
man.
chatting with you.
Yeah, man. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. And you know, me love when the conversations them depend on level. But to be honest with you, you know, most of the listeners, you know, you have listeners who love these conversations and things, and them will tell you your lives are different. The level, you know, and them love it. But most of them really love the Ray and the excitement.
Tune in for the Ray.
No, but yeah.
You learn in the Ray.
No, but you see, but I'm saying you have a lot of people them only want to hear the Ray.
You learn at the Ray. The Ray come with teachings too.
Yes.
You learn from the Ray what to do, what not to do, and close your eyes. Yes, I'm learning from the Ray.
No. Well, Mixup is a great teacher, you know. I think Mixup is more honest about human nature than where somebody stand up in front of a podium and tell you, you know.
Oh, both because you mix up, you get ground level, you get people what get on the ground, what do the things them or whatever. So when them come and tell us, say, yo, XYZ, you have to listen because them a work it, and them a do it.
When you're in a church and the pastor preach and the deacon this and the elder this and that and whatever, and then you also know about the mix-up, who do this with, who go over sister some yard, who thief over this and that and thing. Which one tell you the truth more about the people? Them the mix-up or what the preacher say?
Speaking from experience, it's more the mix-up.
The mix-up,
yeah, because when I used to go to one church and I used to sit and the church sister them and the way them used to go on over my cousin, knowing that he was a Christian, knowing that he was married and knowing all of the other stuff, it didn't stop them, and I'm like, what to do in a church? So
I hear them justify it with some religious explanation. They make you funny when you hear them all justified certain way, you know. God.
I leave them alone. But I'm going back to Canada. Apparently it's snowing outside, so I'm going to look and see what's happening.
All right then, darling, dear. Blessings here.
Take care. Bye-bye.
You know, say, me have a Jamaican brethren, and me said to him, say, you don't know my thing, the thing you love the most and the thing you need the most, always be able to say no to it, and always be careful when somebody bring it to you or use it against you or whatever. Again, the thing you love the most and or the thing you need the most, you must be able to say no to it. And you have to be careful when somebody dangle it in front of you. Because if you love it the most or you need it the most, then the person knows that is your weakness. And the person either care about you and want to provide for you what you need the most or what you love the most. But the person could also be wanting to exert some form of power over you, power and control over you. That's why I'm telling you all the while, I mean, when it sound redundant and whatever and thing, a woman me learn that from. I'm telling you about the woman in Jamaica who going more than an hour tell me about the wickedest sort out where she ever get and whatever. When that woman going and whatever. And when she done, she said, never again. I'm telling you something, never understand it at that time. And she explain it to me, I never understand it. And when me get older, I understand it. How disciplined and smart and clever she was. Because she said that body, what that body do to her, one hour long I tell me all the man good. And she said she's not going back there. I never know why you not go back there. She said she cannot manage it. But I'm saying it's the greatest pleasure you ever receive. Exactly. I can't manage it. Anyway, I go back there, the man there go turn me in an idiot. The man there go so and so, and the man was this and that, and the man knows him good like that, and the man go clown me out, and the man go whatever, ray, and the man and this and that, and girl and this and that, and me go fall for it. And she broke it down. And so along those lines, with all due respect, when me all that tell man, yeah man, love pum pum if you want to love pum pum. Love it man. Pum pum nice. Pum pum nice. I can't tell you pum pum nice. Pum pum nice, right? And the pleasure where you get from pum pum is a pleasure like none other. There is nothing like it, right? And the best pleasure ever. But you see, because it's so nice, and you see, because of the best pleasure ever, the best thing man can do, I be able to say no to pum pum. Good pum pum too. And when you do, if something come up and a woman a try style you or she a try make a move and whatever and I use that as leverage, when you do, know that because she may have defined herself through her strength, which is her pum pum and her looks. When you say no, she is now faced with the task of explaining how you say no. Some women are going to know that, well, the reason why you say no, well, you're not frightened for pum pum or you're the type of man or whatever. Yeah, some woman meds out that you have your dirty money or you're accomplished or whatever, or you're a good looking person or this and that, them find some intelligent way of explaining. But there will be those who are going to tell you there's something wrong with you because you say no to them, good pum pum. And at that time, you have to be strong. And know say that woman them may diss you, she may style you, she may want class, she say you're gear, she may want say something wrong with you or whatever, blah, 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 whatever. Make them say what they want to say. You understand? Because at the end of the day, they may style you and whatever, but they will be forced to respect you. And if you can't do that, some women, them adjust them game. And them just know, say, oh, well, that not gonna work with him, you know. And depending on what the nature of the relationship is, them may, up them game. Or them relate to you differently, with more respect. And from my experience, stuff like, I'm just talking about relationship thing, I'm not talking about if you're having fun. If you're having fun, you're having fun. Right? If you're having fun, ain't nothing deep like that. You're having fun, the attraction is there, and both of them want to do it, go do it. Who cares, whatever. But, if you do the life thing there, if you're doing the adulting thing there, and whatever, in situations like those, the person is forced to relate to you differently. And that enriches the relationship. And when the relationship is enriched that way, you are then positioned separately from the average man out there. Because when the average man now come and do that normal something, they drive up him nice car and him have him smell good or whatever, this and that now. You carry this woman an elevator up on the next level in terms of how to flow with money, when they thing come up, So when some little idiot man come and whatever and him just depend on a superficial level, can't come in your class. Can't come in your class. At the same time, you have to take care of your body, make sure you fix her up, give her a sort out, make sure you call her, check in on her, you're attentive to her, you give her attention and thing, you care about her ambition, where she go, you support her, you mind her, if I do so the thing there, make sure you do the other thing them too, but me just say, govern your thing where say, that thing when them are juggling in America where woman a chat about, no, he's sleeping on the couch tonight. I know, me see them something at me. I don't know which man could have blood clot there with me and I have something and she gonna tell me about me I sleep on couch. Sleep on what kind of couch tonight? Sleep on what kind of couch? You try move over in the bed. Even when I chat to you, try move over in the bed. You understand? But sleep on couch tonight, right? It's about respect. You see me? Well, that is assuming you're not wrong. You never do something flat out wrong. Because if you do something flat out wrong, you know, sometimes you have to in the doghouse, no? Yeah? If you know say you're wrong or whatever, you have to take a beating, you know? Right? And I've been there several times. And I just know, say, boy, you know, so I get catch her, ray. So, you know, your name go call up, and you know, Jamaica say, well, your name would call if you never go there, you know, so sometimes you have to just clutch and take a beating. But outside of that, you know, make a reasoning there. You understand? You can't. I respect, man. Right? You have to conduct yourself in a way where people respect you. And one of the way people respect you is like, if you see them try to exert power over you based upon something with them think is of such high value that them supposed to can deal with you certain way. What you have to do now is deal with them in a way where you are now have to deal with them in a way where them know say, hold on, Carla, hold on. You know have to deal with them in a way where them know say, them don't have the power there over you. Hold on. Carla, you have a whole heap of looking nice around here. I go on this.
Alright, I go up there.
I owe that I sing and I scrape plate.
No, me that eat and eat that here.
No, where did I eat? You know, so I'm hungry, all right, you know. And I'm tell you, so John, I'm hungry with that difference. Where did I eat?
Chicken chops way.
Jesus, God, Jamaican style, you cooking Jamaican style, no? Yeah. Lord Jesus, sure. Boy, I'm gonna whop up some of that now, man. I'm hungry, see, man.
You must run water for that now.
I'm if I tell you, go on.
Yeah, not much. Me just said something a while ago about the American style, but for go, you know, you malice me and for go see in a city. I don't believe in that one there, no.
But you know about it, though. You know, so them have that something there up here, don't it?
Yeah.
But you, as a woman, you not join that, though. As a woman, you not join that. That you say?
No, me not join that one there.
Okay.
Me cook for you same way.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Okay.
Morning, good evening, that's it. Because me there, you know, so
wait, one second. Philip Williams, big up. Carol, enough blessing in Antasha, blessed. Masuno, I see you. Come like Queen of Avatar. I see you. All right, big up on yourself, you know. Blessings and respect. Yeah, go on, talk.
Yeah, you know, me there with man already live in a house with him and sleep on the bed.
Yeah.
For 1 year and nothing no go on.
1 year and nothing going. Why?
Because the cup did full, the cup did run over. I couldn't take it no more. I'm tired. I start over all the while.
Right.
And no changes. I turn the leaf over and over and over. I try to do everything.
Yeah.
But one thing is when him cheat, him never disrespect.
Okay.
Him cheat in a way that's me not catch him, but me put myself out of the way to make him know so me know so him I do it.
Yeah.
Cause you know them shaggy person, it wasn't me.
It wasn't him.
That time me have to go out of my way to make him know so this is it. And him never can tell you, sir, him never disrespect me with no man. And when me do right with him, trust me, if all up and kiss up and so you don't believe so them man they have all upon woman on road and no woman ever come to me. None.
But then in the 1 year when you and him there, him never try move to you and forget some.
Yeah.
And you not run it.
Me just say.
And why you not run it? Because him did have other woman?
Him cheat too much, man. I couldn't take it.
So well, I don't know. So but basically, what I'm hearing is that him is a good man. He was a good man to you. That me I hear.
Yeah, the money never that strong, but because him have only for woman, it can't strong. Cause you know, say, when you're the force and you have this whole heap of woman, you have to hear the and worse when they're my young girl.
Okay.
The money have to stretch too much.
So what you say now, when him go country, what? When him go country, what?
When him go country, him do too much freaky things. I couldn't take it with him and him girl, him do freaky things. Cause when him take picture, and is a man who love take picture. If ever see the woman, them when take them front him, take do all kind of something just say.
Hold on. What kind of freaky things? Well, swiping. I could just get out swiping out of the way. But anything else apart from swiping?
Just the swiping and when him friend come, him and him friend and one woman in a hotel. Those the three some thing.
Hold on. Him and him friend, male friend?
Yeah.
And him a do threesome, him and him male friend and the woman, the three of them in the room one time. Tell me something, you know, hold on.
Stupid.
Well, I
don't know him wife, me attack. Him friend don't know say me and him friend, the friend you know, married here and married overseas, but the wife out here, none of them don't know that. Me and the wife out here at all. None of them don't know. So you see when the friend do things and go tell the wife about him.
No, me last a while ago, me last. Hold on, me last a while. What you say your friend married a foreigner and married a Jamaica?
Him friend.
Married a foreigner, married a Jamaica. And then what me know? Yeah. And then when the friend do what?
When every time when the friend a come, the friend asks my people for rent somewhere for him over. I see her says over.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Always, yeah. CRCs and him never yet come from airport and go straight to him wife that are the friend overseas.
Right.
Always him and always him have to keep the care.
Oh, and then what me know? And what you say now? Who said what to who anytime I come and you know and who no know so you know? What you say now?
The friend wife always call me.
Yeah?
And give me the lowdown. And one night, me set him up bad, and him no know how they set up. Me tell him, say, me don't know how me and him not there. Go about him business, go and go sleep with them friend. Me ready the night, you know. And she called me and she tell me what time them are go left out. You know me go when them did have passa. You know me go passa. So me make sure she tell me where them in and everything we load on she give me no cash. She say she know them the place but through me is a woman me go everywhere anyway.
Mm-hmm.
When me look now the two of them me say it's like him they were tap one side and me they were the another side, him and him friend. Me just turn the back when me see my look. You know my girl called me and say, you know say my husband say I go come home now. So me don't know how it will go. So, me only say when my man come over. Yeah, all right, me soon come back here. Him don't make him friend know, say, and me ma come back to, you know. Him, cause the friend never see me. But my friend I give me all of the load on where I go on. Him drop off the friend. The friend go and tell him wife, say, oh, him don't know where my run go so. Because him just pass through and all of a sudden, him just hear him say, him go drop him home and come and go a feed me. And they say, Allah, him no gonna know yard. See me and say, him soon come back.
But you know, so me kind not get fully what you say, but I understand it enough. But so him and the friend are juggle. So the three, some of them always have now is him and the friend I work one woman.
Yeah.
In the same room.
Yeah, all the while, anytime them come.
Anytime them come, and of course the friend wife don't know about that either.
Me tell her.
Are you tell her?
And they see the picture of them.
Cause you see the picture of them in a phone.
On a phone, him did have one camera.
Him not
take the picture of them.
Okay.
Him damn phone, but him hide it. But me know where me know where him hide it, but him don't know say me know where him hide the camera.
Oh, him hide the camera. Okay.
Yeah, when them go clean the picture of them, me know exactly where him put it because when him come in at night time, him shift up things in the car and hide it. And me never ever sleep, me I peep through the window and when him come in, me I sleep.
That's why I tell man all the while, you know, when you think woman now watch you know, them I watch everything, you know. But tell me something. A woman, well, not from this state, right? But she's from another state, right? And more you tell me, you tell me. So our man do a kind of, yeah, man, I can't mention this. Our man do what you call computer networking, right?
Yeah.
And him have to travel go whatever. But she pick up so when him a travel, him a go on with so on. And through some other way and mean she hears him out there a while and thing or whatever. Then she go hear him in a threesome. She call one of her friend basically and I talk to the friend about it and I say, I know so the boy out there in a threesome and and she tell the friend, you follow me so far, right?
Yeah.
And she tell a friend, the boy there in a threesome, and she tell her how she find out on them something there and whatever. But then now she explain to the friend, say, so the friend, I give it to him, and the friend, she explain to the friend, say, you know, say, me wouldn't know any, me never go look for it. And from me and a man there, me never one day yet hungry and want anything. And she explain how it make she open her own account and say him no need her name on it. And she did have a relative them in Jamaica in a trouble. And him jump round and help and she said no, she not left him. Alright? Follow me so far. Anyway, cut long story short. She go find out say the threesome where him did in her was with another man and a woman in the same room. She end up now call back a friend and say, I go left him. The friend and say, what do you think you say that I left him? And just say, no, the threesome was with another man in her room. So the friend get confused and I said, but it make a difference. She said, of course it make a difference. Me think I with two women. And she said, no. Well, on man. She said, no, it was with another man. So the friend I tell her, say, no, but you know watch blues and porn, man. Sometimes threesome and the man them not do nothing with them one another. The two of them just work. The woman and the woman Reggae, the man are headers. The another one you know, girl backers. And she said, no, she not there with no man who naked in her next room with her next man. What you think about that? Well, so she did okay with the threesome at first, you know, but she didn't think it was with two women.
She wrong.
Explain.
She wrong.
Explain.
No, she wrong.
Who wrong?
Yeah.
Who wrong?
When it's the same as if it was a woman. If it was two women.
So you not see no difference if a man in a threesome with a man and a woman as opposed to two women, right? You think one worse? You say the same. One no worse. Are the same? Okay.
None no worse. None don't worse. It's the same thing because guess what? The three of them we work them one another same way. Man or woman, the three of them we work them one another.
No man, but so well on.
Yeah,
you well if the man them do something with them one another, you not think so that different than if a man in that threesome with two women.
Brother, me not have nothing to do with them something there, brother.
No, you know answer a question, you know. Let me ask it directly. If you have a man and the man in a threesome with two women, or him in a threesome with a man and a woman, and end up and interact with the man too in another threesome, you don't think so them something different?
I feel they're the same. To me, are the same.
No, I disagree on that one. I disagree on that.
Oh, you know why I got disagree?
Why?
You know why I got disagree?
Why?
You know what made the difference?
What made the difference?
The man have something and go up in him bottom. That make the difference.
Well, listen to me. Me don't even take it even that far.
That make it different.
But of course, but then that must make it different. But me say me don't even go on over this. So me just say me not tell a grown person what to do, you know, but me say I can understand where a woman would say at a minimum there's a difference if a man in a threesome with two women or if him in a threesome with a man and a woman. I can understand how a woman would say No, there is a difference, right? Me not even gone in that. Me not even gone up in the other sitting of them, man. Up in a for bottom of them. So me don't even do that, so. But just I say, just even at the outset, me can't understand. Because there was a debate about it, you know. There was a debate, because some people say, as long as the two man them now do nothing with one another, and the two of them are work the woman, like the woman I give one of others and them, you know, whatever. There's some people that say there is no difference there. But me think if a man comfortable naked in a room with our next man, I think that's a difference as opposed to a next man who are going to say, nah, I'm comfortable naked in a room with two women, you know, but I'm not comfortable. There's a difference. There's a difference. There's a difference. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what make it bad too?
What?
You want to see the friend. Him just big like a big old dumpling.
Oh, your man friend at that time, they know. But then a foreigner, man.
Like a big part.
A foreigner, man. Foreigner come Jamaica.
He can't do nothing because all him have to do. Him sick with him heart. So you know, so when him have he said when the wife I tell me say him have no use. I mean I said them man they are behave so him not no use and yet him a live them dangerous life. They even afraid him have a heart attack one at the time.
Yo, when me did that the outer one woman call one night and she, that's why I'm telling you, as you live, you learn. One woman call one night and she say a thing where I know me not understand it. And me don't know if you as a woman can help me understand it, because even after all these years, she say the man them, because we would have talked about how men with liquor dick, them self-esteem and them confidence not there, you know. But she call in and she said, the liquor dick man them what she mean, Jamaican man them, she said, them are the most confident man she ever meet. That makes sense to you?
No, sir. That don't make no sense. That don't make sense.
I should never let it go.
Me there with two already. I mean, I tell you, say, the first one, him dead, but trust me, me don't know woman sit down under all of those things. You see, whenever time we done, me always end up at go hospital. And it happened 2 times and me said never again.
Whenever time you done, you always have to go hospital, what?
Yeah, man. Jesus.
What? Big dick man them.
And long
and big, yeah. Yeah. And you say whenever what the long and thick? It the long and thick, or that you say?
Yeah, when that go up and that bend,
yeah.
That cannot come out unless him come. You see, anyway, when that traffic come out that way, so man end up at hospital most time, you know.
Wait. What you say, when you have some man have some long, thick body too, and when it in you, from it going in you, hold on. The long till it bend. So you say, when it stays, so it can't come out of the jojo until it pop off?
Yeah, if you try to make it do.
If him try to take it out, what? You end up in a hospital because it curve up.
Yeah,
where the Ross. Yeah, I've never heard that before. We never hear nothing say yet. You serious?
No, Raga. You hear some of them ask about them all have to end up in a hospital and whatever happened. That is it, but nobody now study the thing. You have to study the thing. Anything you take, you have to study it. You listen to Rabbi, if you are pick one mango.
Yeah.
Don't when it hook. Don't you see when you pull it, don't it come down?
Yeah. No. Well, you have to, hold on. You have to make people, and you see sometimes you say some things that you assume people understand. You talk if you pick a mango with a stick, with the hook, with the wire, the top right, with the hook, and you dry it off of the tree. So what you say about that now? If you dry it, what?
Remember when you push it, it go up so easy.
Right.
And when it go over, you can still push it and the mango come down. You notice that when you dry, they come with a force and pull off the mango.
Well, that is a principle behind fish hook too. That's why when fish bite the hook, them can come off of it. Yeah.
Alright, so you just imagine something go up so easy, and when it goes straight up now, and it kind of bend.
Yeah.
It go up, right?
No, but me still not get
when
why him have to come, you know, and that means it have to come and get softer before it can come out. That yes, right?
Yeah, it.
So hold on.
Make it come down, you know.
Hold on,
Remember say when it will come down, you know, it no go up straight, you know. Remember say if it come out now, everything have it stretch out. If it still bend, you know. Remember, you know, Raga. Remember say I know something. Remember say when it go up, it have the little head will go up and whatever. But remember this time, it's like it. Remember say you know, something will bend. When it go up, it take it time and then get stiffer and stiffer.
Oh, so it gets stiffer when it go in. So after it go in, it gets stiffer and thing or whatever. And then, so hold on, what you say, hospital, you did have to end up every time you and him do it, you have to let go. You have to go to the doctor. When do you mash up your womb, mash up your juju, mash up your womb, though?
And then me did not have to this.
Hold on, man. Yeah, come on, man. Work with me, man. Hold on, man. Before we go to the other one. It mash up your inside?
Yeah.
What? Carla, I'm out here with somebody, man. Wait, me I come. So it mash up your inside and you have to go doctor. And then the next one now, what more the next one now?
Oh, me don't play no era. Me you know, like when you shut up your leg. Yeah, some man, some clown, you know.
Yeah.
Straight to that in, you know, but that in no way at all, you know.
You give him leggings?
Yeah.
And him think him in your chun and him in there wine up in night and your leg him the panda.
Me nah play no era around here.
But how many times you did have it with that one day?
About 4 times, about 5.
and the 5 times a leggings you give him?
Yeah.
You know, sir, when I tell people about that up here, them cannot believe it. I may explain them say, no, man, woman with fat leg, either fat leg or if them fluffy, maga woman can't do it, you know. Maga woman can't do it.
Not there.
Yeah, slim woman can't do it. So me I tell them, I want woman on a Smith Lane, you know, Smith Lane off East Queen Street on near Calabar there. And she explain leggings to me, you know, whatever, and tell yes, Raga man, you just do the way up from with leg neat up here, some man. You have to make him go down and him feel like him in it, man, and you just know if it, you know?
See, let me tell you, you see some woman, them try to play too much era. I mean, not play no era.
Okay.
And one thing I have to tell you to Raga, you see when you deal with somebody,
yeah,
the same one when me tell you say, oh, him and him friend,
yeah.
And one thing with him nah do nothing make me see. And me tell him I can't do right here, so I'm my house. And anything my mind tell me say him a do it. And you that's all that, don't it?
Right.
All of me catch him in the act. Me catch him in the act all the while. I can remember one specific Friday evening. Joe me always wanting to come home early. Me say, where I care for me? And him know say, me don't want nothing after 8. So I call him about 7 o'clock. I say, you left work already? Him not left work yet. So what I want me tell him? So for some strange reason, I might say, call him back again. When me call him back, him take long for answer. And when him answer the phone, the type of music, when me hear, me say, yeah man, him there X place. And you know, so me jump in a one taxi and go there. And I stand up out at the gate that I don't for Agri Park Road. You're supposed to know. Just leave it at that. And I said, me not see him come out here because I know him left work and I call the phone and answer. You see, when me in a one taxi, and the taxi I go up the road, my man, me see, I come out of the place, arms in arm, me do one girl. The way me so frightened, you know, when you frightened, you do all kind of rubbish. Me shout him name and say, driver, stop. You see, by the time the vehicle stop and me, we go across the road and tell the girl to run. So me say, wait, you tell me, say, you come with something for me. And look how long me wait for you, and look where they. I want warrant, me go serve. Well, me say, you really go serve one warrant under the girl over there, so?
Oh, but it's just a regular thing that way you catch him, right?
But just there my own my mind tell me.
Mind tell you say whatever. No, well, it's a sixth sense. It's a shift in I take some other call and all, but it's a you can't pick up them things if you pay attention to it, you know. If it's like a a shift in pattern and all them something there. I mean Jamaica, you say
shift, you know, say it wasn't a shift. But it's just sometimes when we just sit down and something just flash across my mind. Sometimes I don't pay it no mind, and the next time I just say, may I pay this mind, you know.
All right.
That's just how it work with me. But some people, some man, Jesus, may I tell you, say, you have to have the guts.
No worries. May I take a couple of the calls before I cut?
Me smart more than them.
Well, I'm going to take a couple of the calls before I cut here.
Yeah.
All right. Big up yourself, man. Safety and protection, man. Always a pleasure. Okay, cool. What thing I don't know? What is thing I don't know? On the Mosakos. Okay, here we go. Hello. Wagwa.
You about inverted penis?
Inverted penis?
Yes.
No? What is that?
When a man, you have some penis. Wait,
hold on. I think, are you on speakerphone or Bluetooth or earpiece?
Speaker.
You can't come off of the speaker? Huh?
No, I'm going to take you off.
Yeah.
So if you go with inverted penis, your feet, it look like a big...
No, man, hold on. You still sound like
inverted. No, I'm not on nothing. I'm on...
Yeah, no, I hear you good now. Yeah, go on, talk now, yeah.
So it look like a big fat pum-pum with like... like probably a 1-inch penis, a poke out, like up at the top fat. It usually happens to like really fat men. Like them penis, like Jamaican people say that in penis gone up in him.
Wait, hold on. You said there's a thing called inverted penis.
Yes, inverted, like the literal meaning of the word inverted. It gone up in him.
Gone up in him. But you said the way it look, it's like a big fat pum pum with a little penis in the middle.
Yes.
And so how big is the penis? Like on average, like
the one that I saw.
Yeah.
The one that I saw. I've seen two.
Yes,
but one of them was my neighbor. Like my neighbor when I was like a teenager.
Right.
And I seen his penis, and it was like really small, but I didn't know it was what it was then. But then he had a kid, and the kid, it was the same thing with the baby. But in a big woman here.
Hold on. 1 second. Let me see what somebody find over Twitter. Somebody said buried penis, also known as inverted penis, hidden penis, or retracted penis, is a condition in which the penis is covered by excess skin and fat tissue from the surrounding structure like the abdomen, scrotum, or pubic area. I've never heard of this. Go and talk. Yeah.
So that was when I was a kid.
Yeah.
But I'm a bigger one stage now. I was dating this fat guy.
Yeah.
So I'm really skinny. I've never dated a fat guy, but he was really nice.
Right.
Like his confidence level, like when you just said, "Oh, if small penis men, if they," like he was really confident. He wasn't arrogant. But, he had this air about him, like this big dick energy, like, and I was attracted to that, and he was very smart. So I was like, oh my gosh, but he's fat. But him never, like him did fat.
Right.
Fat, don't get me wrong, him did fat, like he was like, probably like 6'4", but in fat.
Right. 6'4" and fat. Whoa.
Like
massive. He
was a big dude.
Yeah.
And I'm tall for a female, but he was like massive. His belly did big. So, but he had this, and he was handsome, but he had this confidence about him. I was like, oh my gosh.
So what you saying was BDE, my big dick energy.
Yes, he did. He made me laugh. You know, so he was funny and he checked all the boxes, but he was over. And I'm telling you, I was skinny, like I'm really skinny.
Right.
But me look past it.
Right.
You know, he look past that and it come down to the nitty gritty, you know. So like, yeah, me I go run the front now.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I found out something that night. Never again. Never again.
What happened? What did happen?
So he said he's never had his dick sucked.
Right.
So I gave him head. He almost passed out. So
hold on. So when you give him head now with that sunken penis, and so when you see it, like, first of all, when you see it, you did shock how it look? It did frighten you?
So I didn't see it at first, cause it was dark. Like he insisted on the light being off, and then my mama tell us saying belly big.
Okay.
So I was trying to, you know, finesse it, you know, and trying to rub around and rub his belly, and he was propped up on the pillow. So when I
him prop up himself on the pillow.
Yeah, like so he would prop up like.
Oh, so what? It was kind of like having back and bottom on the pillow, so you can more see him. You can have more access to his body then, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I kind of like lifted up his belly, kind of, and I felt it, you know.
Well, you lift up his belly.
That's a kind of move.
Oh, so you lift up his belly, forgot to the body. You lift up his belly, forgot to the body.
Yeah, like
okay.
He smelled good. He didn't.
Him smell good and thing. Okay.
Good. Yeah, he smelled really good. He was, you know, he had good hygiene.
Okay.
So, you know, I give him all of that good stuff. But let me tell you, him almost passed out, Papa.
No, well on. So what you do? You go down and you start giving my headers now.
Yeah, because I thought, you know, it did kind of soft. I never knew it did. That was it. So I was like, well on. You thought that him body did kind of soft? Yeah, I didn't know that was the entire thing.
Oh,
I thought, you know,
okay.
Oh, it's kind of small, you know. I felt, you know, maybe he was a grower and not a shower. So I was like, all right.
Oh, well on. People don't know what that means. So I have some older listeners here, you know. So ladies say you have some man. Them penis at first may look a certain size or even look small, but once it get hard, it get big. While you have some other man, the size where you see on them penis, once it get hard, it not get much bigger, but it may look big when it's soft, you know. But once it get hard, it will still big, but it not get much bigger. Mm-hmm. And that is the difference with what she's saying between a grower and a shower. A shower, the size where you see are pretty much the size where you're going to get. The grower, the size where you see, cause the grower, them trick enough woman out the door, them feel and say, wait. And then when the grower, them see the monstrosity, them I say, but it never big, so. But so when you say you thought him was a grower.
Yeah. Nah, it didn't grow.
And it never grew.
He started getting like really excited, like he started getting really excited. So he was like, stop. And his heart started beating so fast and he was like hyperventilating, you know. And I was like, all right, you all right? And he was like, oh, he's never gotten that before. And, you know, it felt so good and he's never felt like that before. So I was like, all right, you know, let's try to do the do. The do never tried to do because there's no do to do.
What you mean?
Fell asleep. It could. It couldn't happen because he kept on hyperventilating. Like he was like, you know, let him get some rest and you know try to see if him can revive.
Oh, because no, well on. In general, well on. Your head game good.
On top tier.
Well, your head game on point. Okay, so your head game right. Okay, so when the head game when you give him and thing, you mash him up, don't.
So he was like, all right, he gonna try to get some rest. Listen, homeboy fell asleep. So he started snoring mad loud. Mm-hmm. I said, oh, the blood clot this. Oh, me I go sleep now. Oh, Jesus. So I see my snore loud, you know.
Yeah.
Raga the man make a snore go in. I mean, not hear nothing come out. So I sit down up on the bed now and look on him.
Yeah.
Him not nothing come out. that the snore going and stop.
What What you say? He make one big snore and the snore go in, but the snore no come back out.
The snore not come out.
So what you do? You catch your friend because you think I dead him and dead, no?
Me lay down the first. I mean, I listen.
Yeah.
And I'm not hear it come out, so I sit down up now. I mean, I look at him. I'm still not hear it come out, so now I look at him.
Hold on. You hear the snore going and you lay down first, and you hear it come out, so you sit on up, and then you look over.
Yeah. I mean, I look on him belly to see if him belly a move. Raga, me never see belly a move. I give him a blood clot thump in him belly.
No, hold on. What you do? You thump him in him belly?
Me thump in him chest right now. Chest in him belly breast right now.
In him belly breast. You thump him in him belly breast now. And then
the man sit up, stiff. The man get up. Him sit up. Him say, what? Mr. My youth, you breathing and you not breathe back out. You alright?
Yeah.
Him chuckle. Oh, Mr. This not funny. Him say, I forget to tell you, I have sleep apnea.
I'm telling you, say I have sleep apnea. Okay.
I get up out of that, but him not dead for me. I'm sorry.
What you do? You get up out of what? You get up out
Yes, me get up and me leave and left.
You leave and left, right? Because you say, man, you're not dead for you, though.
He's not dead for me. I went home, I was out. No, good night.
Oh, and I eat that.
Me not get none out of this.
Okay.
You know when me get out of that, laugh, joke.
And of course, you never run it back on him or nothing, though.
No, me don't have time for this.
No.
But, yeah.
Inverted penis and thing and whatever.
Not all small penis men are low confident. Them very confident. Some of them very confident.
You agree with what a woman say, right? Yeah, right?
Yes.
See it there? See, it makes sense. It makes sense. Because you basically say him they come over with a big dick energy, him have that confidence there and whatever and thing like that. And yeah.
So let me tell you, they overcompensate in all the other areas of their life. So they draw you in. They get you to like them.
Okay.
They get you to be comfortable and let down your guard. So they take you on a nice dates and all these things, and they woo you. And then come, sometimes they have ED, sometimes it's little, but then you already so, drawn in, you're like, let me look past that. I can look past that. And he checks all the other boxes, but this one, I can look past that.
Right. And work with it and thing like that.
Okay.
Boy,
I gotta go. My kids are home.
Yeah, man. All right. Anglia business. Blessings. Cool.
All right.
Boy. Yo, she said she thump him man in her belly. She give him one thump in her belly because she hear the snore go in and the snore no come back out and thing. She man, I want to go on this so. You understand, man? The sleep apnea thing there, not normal. And thing anyway. Craigton said, Raga, you remember the lady in the UK where give the man head and him dead? You know, I think me vaguely remember somebody calling and get a mix up like that. She give the man a head as and the man go dead pan her. Me know one of my brethren who happened to be a senior superintendent of police. People don't ask me what, but me don't know what happened, but him end up going to take 2 Viagra. Me don't know if them something that, me don't know the dosage of them thing they like. If it's something where you're allowed to take 2 or you only have to take 1 or whatever. And thing. But him end up going to take 2 Viagra. But he married. And a big man, in early 60s. But, good for me age and thing and whatever. And I juggle with our youngers, in our 20s, and go take 2 Viagra. So, me did over one of theme bridging them police to over Mandeville. And them get a call and we hear the woman and say, the woman come on the phone and she call him name. And like him that name, Joe. Said, do me God help me. Joe go take 2 Viagra for F me. And him dead. God, even though the phone never go up and speak, and me hear no real shot talk loud. And him say, what you say? And say, and tell the man which hotel him there. and thing and whatever, and and he make a call and a man say, Raga, you have to come help me, so I will flash go over the hotel and thing and and without getting any more details, put things together and so forth. And then we just, say him did the so and so and had an heart attack and whatever and call him wife and thing and whatever. Confident man doing man. Confident man. When the man they talk and thing, you think them man they them have them whatever so and so, but end up I take 2 Viagra and then go get a heart attack and dead, Aye, boy. She explained a man, confident, but him have this thing that at the first me hear about it today, Inverted penis. But what a different name? Hidden penis, sunken penis. Somebody put it over Twitter. Let me say, somebody put it over Twitter. See it a buried penis. Also them for start. No, them can't call it that. Them for take out that synonym there. Right? You cannot talk about penis and I call the people them buried penis. You cannot talk about penis and I talk about buried penis and things like it dead, when someone dead and bury. I call buried penis. Inverted penis. It have all these names. Inverted penis, hidden penis, retracted penis. Them can't call the man them body buried penis, man. Them out there. Can't imagine I call people man them body buried penis and thing. Then I dead. They find the penis buried, I must dead. No anything dead buried. Anyway, you call a wagwan.
I'm just gonna thank you guys. I didn't know such a thing existed.
Me neither.
Very hidden. I was with someone, right?
Yeah.
And he's 6'3" with size 14 shoes, and you assume that it would be a lot bigger.
6'3", 6'3" with size 14 shoes, and you are
6'3" with size 14
shoes.
And you assume it's gonna be.
I assume
it's so thinking,
I'm black and things say nice size. You think it's a decent size you're gonna get down.
But it turns around. When I saw it, I was like, oh my gosh. Can I tell you? During lovemaking, I said to him when he was with, I'm like, what do you do something when my eyes are closed and I'm not looking?
What do you mean? No. Hold on. When you see
know that it could go bigger.
Hold on. When you saw it first, so it's a grower, it wasn't that sure. When you saw it first, how lookly it did look to you?
Like my thumb, and I'm 5'4", so my hand's not big.
And like your thumb, so it did look a bit then.
Exactly.
And then after, so when you see it, were you disappointed?
Not really. I just thought that's it, but whatever,
Okay,
you can work with stuff. Because
right.
One of the things I remember is people always saying that it's not the size.
Right.
But I think most people don't realize it's not the size because some men actually grow bigger when they're in it.
So basically you are second argument to the caller make what talk about the big man, once when him going out and him get bigger and can't even come out. So what you say now? So when him going out now and thing, what him do? Him get what, much bigger?
I don't know if he got much bigger. I'm telling you, I was in pain. I thought, something happened. So that's why I said to him, I'm thinking, did this Negro pull out and then put something and pretend it's him?
Oh,
Do you know what I'm saying?
right,
because
right.
based on the size I saw, I'm like, there's no way I'm feeling all of this. And it's just him with what I saw. I didn't know there's such a thing as the inverted, hidden, not show. I didn't know anything.
No, but that is not the inverted, you know. That is just a grower. Remember the call that talk about grower and shower? The grower and the shower, right? That is a general thing, you know. Women explain that you have some men, them look small at first, but them get bigger. And thing I have some man, them will look big.
He's a grower.
It was a grower, yeah, it was a grower. So when you say when him going, you feel the strength of the thing, no?
Everything. You feel like, okay, enough is enough. But I'm thinking to myself, how could I be thinking enough is enough based on what? Because I know you will grow, but I thought you'll just grow a little bit bigger.
Right.
This man felt like he grew massive.
But hold on, did you actually look at it?
What do you mean? Prior to, of course.
After I grew.
You want to walk around naked?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. When we're done, I asked him. And by the time he's done, he shrunk it.
It shrunk. So, you never get. Well, on. So you get to feel the grower size, but you never get to see the grower size.
Exactly.
Oh.
I didn't see, though. That's why I said to him, did you do something when my eyes were closed? Because I was fully convinced that this Negro pulled out and probably used the dildo or something. Because I'm thinking that's not his size, based on what I saw.
No, but well on. When me ask you,
all that drama can't be from that.
But well I know. When you say you did feel it in terms of girth, or you feel it in terms of weight a hit?
Weight a hit.
Careful, you know, mind him. Well, I know, mind him did slant it for you, you know, understand the slanting thing.
Man. More than I wanted.
No, because what I'm hearing from you, you know, you say you saw a relatively small size, but then what you say is that the pain you were feeling, it should not have been from that small size. That is what I'm hearing from you.
Yes.
All right, let me tell you a story where somebody tell me, and again, we're all learning here. This woman in Connecticut, she said one time she go do it, and she said when the man pop off and thing and she see it, she said she got almost tell him no. Because she say him have great because him play football, you know, American football. She say him just have the sexiest body and him look powerful and whatever and thing like that. So she said unconscious, she just assume say him, you know. So she said when him pop off and look and whatever, she almost tell him no. But she said because he was so nice and whatever, everything they lead up to that point, she just say she would just go through with it. She said it's one of the best sex she's ever had. And when I said why, she said what happened was him dick did small, but she said it curved weird. She said it curved up, and she said it curve up. And you know, no two human being is the same, but the way it curve up, it just a lick for her G spot right at the spot. That she said she turn it, that she come till she full. She come to you ever hear this saying, every who have them tick a bush, well, that was for her match right there, son. That was for match and thing. So what me I say is, film thing, they just a hit at a certain spot where it feel a way where she never expect it to feel the way on the size where she say. And then I don't know if there's any truth to it, but women can't tell me if it's true. But Jamaican men, them claim say, the way some woman makeup, if you slant it on them, you understand, it will make them feel something in there. What, you think anything goes so? Eh? He call me and ask you. You think so? You think?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
I'm not sure.
No, but you have...
I don't know if he curved. I don't know if he slanted. I don't know if he went straight up. All I know is I was out of my mind. And that's all I can tell you.
Out of your mind in terms of pleasure or out of your mind in terms of pain?
Pleasure and pain.
Pleasure and pain.
And he wasn't my first. And other that I've been with, it was relatively bigger. And I'm telling you, he gave me more than the ones who had.
Are you convinced it must did grow when it in you?
Me, I'm convinced he did. No, that's not what I said. Mister, I was convinced that he used something other than himself. But when I was listening to people that said it can actually go beyond what you think at a much bigger degree, then I thought maybe that's what happened. But my initial thing with him was you were using something. That wasn't you.
But why could I use it? What do you mean? Put something over him, put something over his body. What you mean?
I teased him and said, you took yourself out and did something. Like I said, use the dildo, use something bigger than his own size. I don't know. Because I was in pleasure. I wasn't paying attention. But when I was done, I'm thinking that can't be him by himself with what I saw.
And when he done, he walk around naked and you look back and it and you see it shrunken and it little again, though.
He loves to show off like it is big. And I'm thinking, my curtains are open and this man walking around the house, even midday we have sex, he's just walking around like the neighbors looking at him, don't care. I'm like, what?
Yo!
He's that confident with the little thing. I imagine that other women he's been with made him that confident. And he deserved to be that confident. But just looking at it, you're thinking, you shouldn't be that confident just by looking.
No, but you see, y'all are reinforcing the point where the woman did call and tell me. Again, we're all learning. Because I just assume, that all, based from what you hear out there, if a man thinks small, that all small lip man, them have a confidence problem. But here we have you and two other caller before us saying, hey, you have some man out there, them not have nothing much answer, but nothing more confident than them and thing, and them give a big dick energy and thing like that. And you see it, you said the same thing, too. Interesting.
But I'm saying, in the act, he has every right to be confident. I'm just not sure.
Give him flowers. Give him
around for show.
What you say? I'm not supposed to have the confidence to walk around, but during the act,
I'm sure it.
Nah, man, but no. You're thinking like a woman, I'm not telling you to think like a man.
I'm a girl.
You're right. You're a girl, but what I'm saying, let me tell you a man thing. You see a man think them proud when the task is done.
Okay.
Yeah. And what they upon him is what impact he had when him did that do it. Not the prouder than a man for no say, yo, me just done shell out something, You should have hear her a ball. You should have hear her a ball under the treatment and thing, Hey,
okay,
you know what's let me tell you, Jamaica, I don't know what's when my pop off and she see the John, she going like she want frowns, but me never while like so me hold her dog and me put on the leather pan her, girl ball under the tree. And you said me just walk like a G round her and thing and shall look a some man thing. A some man thing. That is how man think. It's about the impact he had on you. And some women understand this. That's why them make sure say if make the man feel good, him don't get no dead work. Even though some women take it too far and make too much fake noise for try to impress the man, but outside of that, him feel proud because him know say him did put it on your good based on your reaction when you did I get it. No.
He knows, but like I said, I didn't give him any props. I kept telling him, I know it's not you.
Nah,
I know you did something.
But him know. You can't say what you want to say. Him know what did happen when him know what did happen. Him know what did happen when him put it. Him know what did happen when him put it on you. Yeah, so and a ball out under the treatment and thing. Him know what did go on. Anyway, big up yourself and thanks for sharing and being so candid and fun with us. All right.
You too, take care, right?
All right, enough love and blessings. Boy, people, yeah, man, cool. People, me they want to play a little music today as usual, but we go over, me did for done 6 o'clock and me have something for go do for Ray and thing, but so me now go play no music today, me I go Lego. Another thing, remember, because we the first part of the show, we run that video there, YouTubers, me I talk to the first part of the show we run that video there. And YouTube they stopped the live broadcast for a while because them say it was copyright audio and copyright video. YouTube may not make me post it on YouTube, all right? Give it up, me not play music, I'm going to try leave up this video over Twitch. So if anybody want to watch it, you can go watch it over Twitch. Again, YouTube may block this. Because you know, usually we leave up the live, but YouTube may block the live, yeah. So I'm going to try and leave it up over Twitch. If me did play music, I couldn't leave it up over Twitch. But because the music not play, I'm going to leave it up over Twitch. Also, I'm going to leave it on the Ragashanti page over Facebook. Facebook may block it too, because Facebook copywriting them not deal with that something they either, right? So they may block it too. That's how the things set nowadays, all right? So, but I'm going to leave it up over Facebook, as I always do with my lives over Facebook anyway, all right? And then again, I just want to know the reason why I leave it up on Facebook and all them something or whatever. Because I use the YouTube alone and monetize it on YouTube alone. But I just leave it up there so I can listen and watch and all them things there. Which means that if you appreciate what I do here, you can contribute and support, all right? Contribute and support. You actually can contribute and support over Facebook too, you know. Facebook have a for them thing over there too and thing and whatever. But of course, the best way is to become a member of Ragashanti TV over YouTube. And the way you do that is under any video, you will see a button that says join. You click that button and you can join and become a member. All right? I'm going to go right now. I am hungry, peckish. And again, like I always tell you, I have all these listeners who, some of them, they weren't born in Jamaica, or their parents are Jamaican, and so, or them born in Jamaica, but them did the uptown, so them don't know some of the lingo and all them things there. Some of them come here when them did young or whatever. And often when we say look at something, them say, could you just please translate some of the things them where you say sometimes, because so that we learn about our Jamaican culture, our Jamaican language and all these things and so forth. So peckish is a long time Jamaican term, and it means hungry, right? So if you hear Jamaican say, boy, I'm peckish in the night. Peckish means hungry, all right? So, you know, so we have a bunch of young people who listen to me and thing, and some of them, again, they have never been to Jamaica, but them love them culture, you know, them love them roots and them parents and them something there, whatever, and thing, you know. So big up on yourself, you know, right? So that is one more phone. You're peckish. You're Jamaicans, old school Jamaicans. So, boy, John, you know, some peckish in the night and whatever means hungry. What that term Jamaicans use for hungry again? Some Jamaicans say raw. I never get that one, but here's a Jamaican say, John, I'm raw. Right? If you're a Jamaican, say that can mean hungry too. Right? Any other phrase that's uniquely Jamaican, meaning hungry? Let me see if anybody put up any more there. I'm not see nobody put any more. Okay. I'm gonna see them. Yeah, they're really uniquely Craigton that is cooking. What reality 7 starving? Seriously? What is uniquely Jamaican about starving? Craigton, shame I man. That is run a boat now have nothing to do with hungry. Run a boat is cooking. You know, you have to run a boat that is cooking. What is the term for hungry? Yes. If you hear yes, Jagans. If you hear Jamaican say, John, you know, white squall, I take me and one thing. That is hungry too. White squall, yeah. White squall. That's a good one. Because that is uniquely Jamaican. Yeah? That's a John, you know, white squall and thing and whatever. Right? That is uniquely Jamaican. Here somebody I get deep, you know, Neil for Thomas, but raga, peckish to me means you're half full and you would eat something. You know, so me not go down here, but you're right. You're right. Me not gonna take care about that one, you know. So, but you're right. A lot of Jamaicans use peckish, meaning that me not hungry, you know, but would I eat something, you know, me feel like would I eat something. No, you're right. You're right. Janet Dixon, you said you love my show. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. And again, people, remember, all right, I'm going to let you know, but again, who want to support the thing, see it there. Somehow, no, I forgot through the thing, them, you know. Zelle to the number 929-400-1249. 929-400-1249. That is the Zelle. Cash App is at Ragashanti, $ at Ragashanti and thing. And if you're outside of the country, you can go through PayPal, Ragashanti@gmail.com. Ragashanti@gmail.com. Take care of yourself, people. And thing, I like I mention now. Prem Clark so hungry a killer to hungry a tear me up here too, man. I'm gonna look something to eat right, you know. Yeah, white squall I take me more than peckish, no? Alright, big up on yourself, people out the road, right? Thanks for hanging out again. We'll do this again Friday. Remember, Friday afternoon again, Friday afternoon. I remember YouTubers, if YouTube block it, I'm going to try leave it up over Twitch. Definitely leave it up over Facebook again, but over Facebook it's on the Ragashanti page. All right? I want to thank you all for hanging out with me today. Take care of you and yours. And see you all on Friday. I'll be back on Friday. Same place, right here. Road! Ragashanti life. Ragashanti life. Try boys, big up yourself and thing. Jack, me see you, you know. Blessed, respect, you know, respect for the love today and everything, you see it. Caroline and the whole works. All Ragashanti TV members, them big up on yourself, you know. Yeah. Out the road now. Ragashanti life. Ragashanti life. Ragashanti life. Yeah. I hate that.